stuck. If it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's stuck. Up, then it's up. If it's up, then it's stuck. If it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's stuck. They ain't messing with me now, and I can see why. Girl, you got say they until I bring it to their doorstep. Please tell her back breath, smell like now he will never be the same. Cause I really like the.
Up next, the Pelicans taking on the Cavaliers. For New Orleans, they're hungry for a big win to start. It's time for the NBA. Hey, Dave.
Thanks, guys.
I like what Cleveland's doing. All right, David, thank you so much. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Ingram in the front court with Williamson. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Cleveland, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the small forward. Mitchell kicks to LeVert. Trains the three-pointer. LeVert's got the game going here with the first basket for Cleveland. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we can see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
The leader, the putback. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
When you have the size that Valanciunas has, there aren't many people getting in the way of your dunk.
Garland against McCollum. Mitchell outside. Driving to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim. And looking back at the 2017 draft, it just seems absurd that Donovan Mitchell fell to the 13th pick.
Greg, well, in hindsight, is always 20/20. You know that. I don't think many of us could have predicted him averaging 20 points as a rookie or becoming a fixture at All-Star games.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Pelicans pull it in. Ingram outside. Williamson in the post. Covered by Mobley. Mobley with the block. It's Garland. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I love the toughness from Jonas Valanciunas, and he is lighting it up tonight.
Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the game. Kevin Love's checked in for Cleveland.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
And they call an illegal screen here. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. In third, the Pelicans.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge play.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Mitchell outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Not really fair to the defender. How do you challenge an offensive force like Mitchell when he has that kind of pump fake?
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Stevens is checked in. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. And so Graham will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans.
2 minutes.
Pass to Murphy. Lets it go with a three. And the Pelicans get it back. Another shot. Passes it to Alvarado. Cavaliers with the rebound. Here's Mitchell. He's it up and in off the pretty assist. Mitchell's got 5.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Here's Love. Kicks to Rubio. No one near him. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Alvarado passes to Nance. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Murphy, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. The shot by Mitchell, no good. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. And the basket by Murphy.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
The pass to Stevens. And stolen by Graham. Outside Murphy. That shot missing. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
We know he's an explosive guard with a scoring mentality, but he's making big plays for others.
Mitchell against Graham. Pass to Murphy. With the shot. Can't nail the jumper. It's a tie game here in Cleveland. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
The Pelicans, 12. Fans, your Cavaliers,
and close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. And it's Osman in at the 3 side. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. The regular season just getting started. What's it like for rookies, Greg, who are beginning these new pro careers?
Let me tell you, Kevin, the speed of the pro game is startling. Things are happening so fast, it can take years for the game to slow down.
Garland against McCollum. Loads it up there for Mobley. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. McCollum against Garland. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Ingram. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ingram's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pelicans.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
To the middle. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist from Ingram.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Outside Garland. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Offensive rebound. Williamson on the follow.
Great position by Zion. It's what allows him to get offensive rebounds.
McCollum against Garland. Over McCollum. Yep, it goes in. The Pelican lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Garland.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Valanciunas against Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Second shot opportunity. Valanciunas makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Valanciunas has got 10.
Valanciunas has made so many strides as a scorer since he started in the NBA.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Buries the long-range jumper. 9 points in the game so far.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Pass to Valanciunas. Three-pointer. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Valanciunas has got the lead back up to 4 now for the Pelicans. McCollum against Garland. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Yeah, easy call.
Hey guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
It's all about the fire they're playing with early on. Crashing the boards, and the result, second chance points.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Pass to Alvarado. Here's Murphy. Hayes trying to break free. And the basket by Murphy. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
And the pass to Garland. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
Bring him against Garland. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And that's his 3rd foul. The chance you take leaving him in with 2. Let's see if they'll sit him now until the half.
Here's Alvarado. Covered by Rubio. From 20 feet out. It's not going to go for him.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
You really got to hit Allen if you want to stop him. Just so long and strong from there.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Alvarado passes to Valanciunas. Here's Alvarado. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Now Cleveland moving it up. Out left to the wing. Rubio finds Garland. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Darius Garland has been leading the charge for Cleveland. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, Coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out, not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground and the score tied. Scoring-wise, they broke even in the second, so little ground was lost there. Taking a look at the Cavaliers, Shaq, what'd you think?
Well, a lot of their points came in transition. They dictated the pace of the game. It was a fast.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team. Okay, everyone, look who's running.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
So for New Orleans right now, Ingram in the front court with Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 down low. High post try, and that one's good. Ingram's got the first basket of the second half. That one for New Orleans. Here's Allen, a reverse. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Allen's got the game tied up here for Cleveland.
And Allen's a competitor. He knows what his job is, and he has to be a major presence inside. He has to have the ability to score points down low.
And it's New Orleans scoring again. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
McCollum outside. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
So skilled at drawing contact. I like when C.J. McCollum plays with aggression.
For New Orleans, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Nancy's checked in for Valanciunas. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. He kicks it to Allen. Back to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Allen trying to break free. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got 7 points.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
McCollum outside. Shares over Garland. McCollum no good. And so LeVert will bring it up for Cleveland. Trailing by 2. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Eddie Osman, he's checked in for Garland. Back to Allen for the lead. That's good. That's LeVert with the assist. Allen's got 4 this quarter.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Cullen passes to Ingram. Hayes trying to break free. And it's Ingram missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And that one's good. Osman.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
McCollum against Mitchell. McCollum passes to Ingram. Man's trying to break loose. And again, no good by New Orleans.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
That one drops for him.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Here's McCollum. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jared Allen.
CJ has always been a gifted scorer, but he's shown significant improvement as a playmaker, which makes him even more dangerous with the ball in his hands.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Murphy's checked in. Over to the left wing. Here's Mobley. Love trying to break loose. And the bet. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
His second personal, first team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
41 seconds left to play in the third. And that one drops for him. 9 points for Donovan Mitchell.
With that powerful upper body, Donovan Mitchell can take contact, and it doesn't alter his shot.
If he passes to Alvarado. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And Nance kicks to Murphy. Here's McCollum. Love grabs the board. Love's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the inside. Pass to Mitchell. 3 seconds left. Off target. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Cavaliers ahead. Ending the third quarter on a 14-5 run. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Ricky Rubio is out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And here are the Pelicans now. 7-point differential. Here's McCollum. Banked in off the glass.
Great tenacity from C.J. McCollum. Not letting the defense bother him at all.
Outside Garland. Love outside. LeVert finds Love. Outside Garland. Kicks it out to Rubio. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Pelicans trail by 5. Here's Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
So fast in the open court. I say Zion is the ultimate fast break option.
McCollum against Garland. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Ingram going inside.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Garland dishes to Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Love grabs the board. Love's got his 5th rebound in this one. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
His second.
It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Such a force
at the line
as Allen goes to the line. A real throwback. Jared is a center who primarily operates near the hoop.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Cleveland. McCollum with the ball. Garland picks him up. Passes it to Valanciunas. His first shot coming late, and it's off the back rim. No good. The Cavaliers leading by 5. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. And that'll be his third foul so far. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. There's the pass to Love. Over Williamson.
They haven't attacked here with the same sense of urgency in the second half, settling now for jump shots.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst. Fearless player. Have to respect Ingram's willingness to take big shots.
Garland against McCollum. Outside Garland. Love outside.
2 minutes.
5 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Williamson in the post. Looking on Love. Cross contact on the shot. And now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. It's going to be Williamson shooting. It's on. Karis LeVert. Evan Mobley's checked in for Kevin Love.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
And here's Garland for 3. They get the rebound. Here's Allen. Mobley trying to free himself up. Nice D from Valanciunas. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Trailing by 2. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Big one. Coach feels comfortable going to Zion when it matters.
McCollum against Garland. To the wing right side. Ingram with the steal. Goes up and slam dunk by Ingram.
You can count on him. Ingram has accepted the responsibility of being the man.
And here is Garland. For 3, Mitchell. And it's Ingram with the rebound. And here are the Pelicans. They're on a 15-6 run. Six on the shot clock. Here he goes. Money.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
The drive by Mitchell. Count it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Because he attracts so much defensive attention, Donovan Mitchell often finds teammates all alone.
McCollum outside. Outside, Jones. Back to McCollum. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Good!
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're trailing by 4. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jonas Valanciunas.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block.
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set for basketball. We'll be back in a moment. Welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here with me, Grant Hill. Hey, Allie.
Well, guys, Zion Williams.
Oh, that's well put. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, they've got Kevin Durant, Nicholas Claxton out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Irving in a shooting guard. And for New Orleans, Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt, and it's Ingram in at the small forward position. The kick to Durant. Here's O'Neal, covered by Williamson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, that shot didn't stand a chance. Can't sleep on JV's monstrous reach.
And that one's good. Ingram. Well, we're still in the stage of the season where new teammates might not be in sync, RJ. How long do you think it takes for a team to gel?
Well, it depends on the amount of turnover. If you're talking about adding 1 or 2 different guys, that's something, versus adding 5 or 6. After training camp and preseason, teammates have a better chance to kind of figure things out, and they should be on the same page by now.
On the wing, Irving. And again, it's the Nets missing. And it's New Orleans ball. 4-point game. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Getting this one to fall hopefully gets things rolling. Their first make out of 5 shots.
McCollum against Simmons. Here's Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. Gets another look. And the layup is up and in.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards.
And the shot's good by Irving.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter.
In a league with the most skilled athletes in the world, Kyrie Irving just stands out. He can do anything with his handle, and he has every finish around the hoop.
And that one drops for him.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Simmons, the pass to Irving from the high post. That one rolls around and rims out. Talking about Kyrie, I'll put you on the spot here, Richard. Is he the most skilled current NBA player?
Yes, without a doubt. He is the most skilled current NBA player, and it's really him and then everyone else, because it's the efficiency in which he can do it. And you did put me on the spot. Obviously, Steph has handles and a shot. The Beard can do some crazy stuff also, but Kyrie is my top.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
Irving for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
McCollum, the pass to Jones. Poke loose. Back to McCollum. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. McCollum's got his second basket on the night. Here's Simmons. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course they foul him.
And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Hayes is checked in for Williamson. Murphy comes in for Brandon Ingram. Graham's checked in for Jones. And Alvarado's subbed in for McCollum. Pass to Murphy. They double him with Curry. Hayes with it. Now here's Graham. He's covered by Curry. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
first personal foul.
And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. Number 5, Brooklyn.
It was an intimidating brand of defense they played. They sent the message that if you were going to get your points in the paint, you were going to have to work for them.
Sumner is checked in for Ben Simmons. Brooklyn trailing. Harris on the wing. That three's off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Valanciunas.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
And finished off by Graham.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
And it's Hayes. That time on the assist from Graham.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Curry. Pass to Sumner. Valanciunas with a rebound.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent points.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
And here's Curry for 3. The Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Good. And Graham with the setup. Graham's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's New Orleans in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. Back to the game after this break. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a comfortable margin for the Pelicans here, guys.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in it forward. Devontae Graham out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Nance in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Pelicans 5.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Simmons drives in.
I mean, you have to...
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Graham. Here's a look at what's coming up for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Tuesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Rockets in Houston. Well, the Nets shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Nice shot by Simmons. Simmons has got 5.
Physical defense, not a problem for Simmons. His strength is one of his assets.
And a deep 3 from McCollum. No good that time. And Brooklyn going the other way now. It's the last leg of what's been a daunting road trip. 6 games in total. Durant for 3. Buries it from 3.
Making it look effortless. Durant is sensational at pulling up on a dime.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And that one's good. Simmons, 7 points in the game.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Pass to Nance. And here's Graham. Nance finds McCollum. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. McCollum's gotten his third basket of the night. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a three off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Simmons against McCollum. Clock at 6. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. And it's Ingram with the basket on the assist by McCollum. Ingram's gotten his second bucket.
Well, that's why Ingram has been an all-star. He gives your team spacing, and he doesn't need the rock to score.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. Jones comes in for C.J. McCollum. And the Nets also making a change. Claxton's checked in.
At this point in his career, look, Kyrie knows who he is, and that's a shot he wants to take.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Simmons, here's Durant. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Durant's got 8 points.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Hayes, the pass to Jones. Williamson, it's good on the putback.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Outside Irving. 1:19 left in the first half. Count it. His 4th bucket in 8 shots.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Left side Ingram. Driving inside. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
Simmons with it. 7 points in the game. Pass to Irving from the arc. And the Nets, another 3.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Good chance here for Ingram. And another basket for New Orleans.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Simmons. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul. Substitution on the court.
Puts it up off the inbound. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Alvarado. Fires for 3. The shot no good. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Pelicans on top, up by 5.
37. The Nets. 32.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's New Orleans in control. They lead by 5. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Love to see a team thrive with those offensive players. They're doing the dirty work and converting those extra possessions into points. It's got to be demoralizing.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the floor for Brooklyn, Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Ben Simmons. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Irving in at the 2-guard spot.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
And slam dunk by Simmons.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And here's Ingram outside. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. Ingram's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks. And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Takes it inside. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Simmons, the pass to Irving. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
This is just one of those blow-up nights for Kyrie. So lethal when he's feeling his best.
Well, thinking about the Aussie Ben Simmons, such an impressive defender, Richard.
Honestly, he's a defensive player of the year, caliber player every year, mainly due to his ability to guard any position. This is the type of versatility that isn't seen very often.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. McCollum against Simmons. From deep. McCollum's shot is off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Oh, it's blocked by Williamson.
As athletic as he is, Zion can be a rugged defender. He needs to stay aggressive and keep looking to block more shots. And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Outside for Irving. And they doubled up Irving. 5 to shoot. Up and over McCollum. And it's Irving missing.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Ingram, the pass to Williamson.
2 minutes.
Goes up on the wing, and Ingram gets it to go on the assist from Williamson. And it's a 10-point New Orleans lead. Up top Durant. He shoots. And it falls all over the rim and in. Durant's got 10.
No hesitation from the swing man. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
McCollum against Simmons. Pass to Ingram, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
So the Nets making a switch here. Warren's checked in for O'Neal. Harris comes in for Durant. Curry, he's checked in for Irving. And Sumner's subbed in for Simmons.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
First team foul.
No good on the free throw.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Joe Harris. At the line for 3.
And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Ingram. Takes a 3. Rebound Brooklyn. Claxton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Curry. Oh, good work defensively by Ingram.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Here's Ingram. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Harris on the wing. Here's the 3. Knocks down the triple. Harris has got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Ingram. And Another basket for New Orleans.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Pass to Warren. And is blocked. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Curry, no good. Left side Ingram. And he drops that one in. Ingram's got 22 points.
And man, is he in his zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Here's Sumner, who poked away. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Pelicans ahead, up 9. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got C.J. McCollum. Hayes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Alvarado in at the 2 guard. That's the Pelicans 5. Irving, that's good.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
Tries it from the top of the key. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. Ingram's got 15 points in just the second half. And here is Irving. Pass to Curry. Here's Harris. And the Nets, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And here's Ingram from the arc. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
The kick out, Curry. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Pelicans shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. There's McCollum with the 3. The rebound by the Nets.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Fires it. That one a little long. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And the Pelicans making a change here. Jones is checked in. Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. Driving in, another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Just about 7 feet. Simmons is a different kind of player. He's got point guard handles.
McCollum against Simmons. Shot's good by McCollum.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Here's Simmons, and it's Simmons with the jam.
You love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
McCollum's shot is off, and there's the foul. It's on Jackson Hayes. That's his 1st foul. Zion Williamson is checked in for Hayes. And a change for the Nets. Claxton, he's checked in for Harris. Durant's shot is off.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
And Durant with the block.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
Outside for Ingram. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Claxton. On the wing, Irving. Here's O'Neal, covered by Ingram. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
Kyrie has the ability to finish like very few players in NBA history, and he shows it right there.
And he's going for the oop here, and Williamson throws it down.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And here's Ingram outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Ingram's got 32 points in the game.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
That one no good. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And Williamson gets it to go.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Pelicans.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And big-time bragging rights won today, just grabbing that season series.
And what a huge performance it was for Brandon Ingram.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Pass to Durant. On the wing, Durant. Back to Irving. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Now Ingram.
Moving on to the quarterfinals, Hobby was aiming to hold on to the #1 spot. But Loki brought the tricks, and we had another upset, 79-53. Then it was MSK 2003 versus Vesputin. This matchup was high entertainment. Top of the third, a Jaren Jackson.
Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. With DA, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. With Joel Embiid and James Harden, the Sixers have become one of the...
Tough to face that tandem every game. Wow, tough to handle. DA, thanks. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's Ingram in at the 3. And for Philadelphia, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3 slot. And Brent, finally it's here, the first game of the season. These players, like us, looked like they were itching to get this game underway.
Oh, man, all the preparation, the training camp, the taping, the icing, the stretching, the coaching, let's get it going. Guys are ready to start this long marathon, and we'll see who can come out on top.
McCollum against Harden. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good work defensively by Jones. Here's Valanciunas. Rebounded by Tucker.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Valanciunas with the ball. He's against Tucker. Here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
That one misses for Jones. Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA, but that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his second game in the league, and for a second-round pick to make that immediate of an impact is pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock. I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Harden outside. Driving inside. And the jam by Harden.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
For 3, Harris. Valanciunas grabs the board.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, the awareness and the natural playmaking ability starting to show up in Zion's play.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And Harden with the stop.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Out to the right wing. And Valanciunas kicks to McCollum.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Williamson. McCollum with the ball. Maxey covering. Clock at 6. Second chance shot. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, Zion's going to bring that to the table right there. A presence on the boards and determined to score once he gets his hands on that rock.
Now Harden coming off a stellar performance against Washington. Embiid. Nice D from Valanciunas.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it. And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Here's Harden. Good, nice job down low. Harden's got 6.
It's a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game. 43 seconds left here in the first quarter. Harden against McCollum. Harden gets the bucket. 8 points for him.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his move.
And it's Ingram missing.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's Harden with the drive, and then jammed down as he goes wide over Zion Williamson.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And that does it for the first quarter. The Pelicans lead by 4. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
14. And your Sixers youth
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for New Orleans?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Front court is Thibault and Harris. DeAnthony Melton out there with Shake Milton. And Harrell's in at the 5 down low. And so here's New Orleans. Harrell against Graham. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day great falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Harris kicks to Milton. Back to Harris. Down low. Shoots from 12.
Great job by Graham. Got right into position and came up with the block.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Now, here's Thibault. He's guarded by Murphy. And Harris wide open. He shoots from out on the wing. He knocks it down.
Working tirelessly on the stroke. Tobias Harris trying to find consistency with that shot.
And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
And that one's good. Thibault.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Hayes down low, guarded by Harris. Count it, good. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Poked loose. Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
It looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Nance is checked in.
Larry Nance Jr.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
I'm taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Nance. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Last time they met was right here, and they came out with the win.
Yeah, really ratcheted up the pressure in their last matchup, getting steals and just creating havoc defensively.
The turnover margin was well within their favor, and you have to point to that ferocious D they played as the biggest factor in that win.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
That's his second.
And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Tobias Harris.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Embiid, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Maxey comes in for Milton. And James Harden has subbed in for Shake Milton. Maxey finds Embiid. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Murphy, and then Murphy with the dunk.
Nance is just such a cerebral player out there, does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Harden surveying the D. Takes a 3. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. 43 seconds left now here in the second. And the basket by Murphy. Murphy's got his second bucket of the night.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Harden against McCollum. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Tucker. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Defense is trying to get to Tucker on the inside, but nobody's having an effect on him.
Harden against McCollum. It's Murphy outside, and the last shot before the buzzer is on. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans ahead, leading by 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
Well, the effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's part of the effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around. They are so much more than a physical team right now, so we got to pick up our physicality.
I'm sure that will be discussed thoroughly before the next half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. New Orleans had no problems getting going.
An exceptional game plan helped them open with a 12-4 run. Much of their
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, Seth.
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Ingram, and it's small forward. Shot clock at 6. Here's Harden. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Embiid wide open. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this run.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for your 6th.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
And he makes all 3.
Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. I mean, there's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Up top, Maxey. He's guarded by McCollum. Here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. And Harden with the stop.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And here's Harden. He's got 14. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Here's Jones. McCollum trying to get open. Lays it up off the glass. Jones has got his 2nd basket of the night.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. That's in, and the Pelican lead is cut back down to 4 with the main basket from Embiid.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And here's McCollum for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Harden against Jones. Tucker bangs home the trifecta. Tucker's got 5 points so far.
Making the most of his 3-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
Here's McCollum. 9 points in the game so far. It's Ingram on the wing. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. 1:27 left to play in the third. Pass to Tucker. Launches it. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Harden. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on him.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Matisse Thybulle comes in for P.J. Tucker. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Now, here's Milton, covered by Hayes. For the tie. A shot by Milton, no good. Pelicans leading by 3. Here's McCollum. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Hard for opposing teams to box out Nance because of all the activity that Larry Nance Jr. has. Plays alive on every possession.
McCollum against Melton. It's stolen by Nance.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That's his first foul.
Third team foul. Pelicans
now here's Milton.
Devontae Graham.
On the wing, Harris. He gets it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Pelicans lead by 5. Live from Philadelphia, we're watching 2K Sports. And now we take a look back to Doc Rivers talking to his team from his huddle.
Come on, guys, you're right there. But listen, everybody, you're not going to do it just trying to do it yourself. You got to move that rock. Move the rock. Move the rock. All right?
An extremely focused message from Doc Rivers to his team. Wants the guys to share the basketball.
Be unselfish. Read the defense. And if your shot isn't there, just move the basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Front court is Thybulle and Harris. D'Anthony Melton out there with Maxey. And Harrell's in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Jones finds Ingram. Back to Jones. 6 to shoot. Ingram outside. Releases. Pelicans keep it alive, and Hayes throws it down.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Outside, Maxey. In the corner, it's Melton. And he jams it with authority.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Harris passes to Thybulle. Now Melton from past the arc. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. P.J. Tucker comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's James Harden in for D'Anthony Melton. And a change for the Pelicans. Valanciunas is checked in for Larry Nance. Stolen by Tucker. For 3, Harris. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
Passes it to Ingram. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Tucker with the ball, now guarded by Ingram. And Tucker kicks to Maxey. And here's Harden for three.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
And that one's good, Ingram.
Ingram has the skill to do that. A nice job setting up and receiving the pass.
Harden against Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stop.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
The 76ers trail by 5. Pass to Embiid. Launches a three. No good there. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Here's Jones. Alvarado. Tip back in for two. Alvarado's got his first basket of the night.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Harden dishes to Tucker. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Now here's Hayes. He's tightly guarded. 1:03 left in the fourth. And he can't jam it through. Got it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Here's Alvarado. And there's the pass to Valanciunas. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Clock at 6. Ingram passes to Valanciunas. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. To now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. 2-possession game now.
And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 5. 15 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
They're trying to get back in this thing, and they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
.15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
P.J. Tucker. That's his fourth personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
Valanciunas, a seasoned veteran now that you basically can count on as a double-double guy, even in limited minutes. Really does a great job of controlling the pace.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 7. 11 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Substitution on the court.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the
So it all came down to Loki versus Vesputin.
Stripped it away. Puts the move on.
In the first quarter, Vesputin came out swinging and took a 20-14 lead to start the second quarter.
Oh my God, that was crazy.
Loki flipped the script with a Ben Simmons 3 in the second quarter to take their...
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke. Allie, it's all...
Well, Kevin Durant, the...
Yeah, that's a great perspective, Allie. Thank you. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's LeVert in at the small forward position. And for the Nets, they've got Kyrie Irving. Royce O'Neal is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Durant in at the 3, the small forward. And after a long offseason, NBA basketball is back. Doris, 2 of the best words in hoops. Opening night.
I've been waiting for tonight for months, BA. The start of a long, incredible journey that is the NBA season. We know there will be twists and turns. Tonight won't make a season, but boy, it's good to be back. Kyrie Irving gets off the ball, goes to the catch-and-shoot game. Yeah, that's pure.
Outside Mitchell. Pulls up on the wing. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's the break. Mobley grabs the board.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
LeVert goes against Durant. Outside Garland. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, just quick with the decision-making, smart pass by Darius Garland. Darius Garland has not only become a leader on the floor, BA, he's also become the emotional leader, one of the more vocal guys on this entire team.
Irving with it, picked up by Allen, and they doubled up Irving. Outside Durant, 4 on the clock. A nice finish on the layup.
Well, at close range, you can see KD adjust his touch perfectly, just enough power on that interior shot.
And for Garland, Doris, the production has stuck out the most.
Oh, boy. I mean, he's become ultra-productive on the offensive end. The points, the rebounds, the assists, all are going up. This guy is becoming one of the most well-rounded young guards in the entire league.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Durant against LeVert. Down low. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Well, Durant's such a tough cover in the pick and roll. He will take what the defense gives him. In that instance, nice pass.
LeVert goes against Durant. Here's Garland. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Here's Simmons. Durant for 3. And the Nets get it back. Simmons, the pass to Irving. Over LeVert. That one off the back iron and out. The Cavaliers leading. O'Neal pulls it in. The Nets have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Outside Durant. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied. Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The rebound by Allen. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Allen's got 6 points.
And I'm just impressed with their effort here early. They've hit the offensive glass so hard.
Tries yet again. And Durant with the lay-in.
Yeah, and I mean, smart, too. It's understanding, okay, shots coming off here. I'm going to get myself to the spot, and I'm going to get a couple of bonus opportunities for my team.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Warren's checked in for O'Neal. Harris comes in for Durant. Curry, he's checked in for Irving. And Sumner subbed in for Simmons. The 3 from Curry. And he buries his first look.
Look at how composed Seth Curry is beyond the arc. Takes a shot like that and knows it's going in.
Outside Rubio. From 13. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
Your next
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Brooklyn with the ball. They trail by 3. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Edmund Sumner is out there with Seth Curry. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Warren in at the power forward. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. It's stolen by Warren. Pass to Sumner. And here's Harris outside. Doesn't go that time. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Here's Stevens. Here's Osman. And he battles for the ball. Gets his second chance bucket. Osman's got his first points of the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Oh, rejected by Allen.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker. Jared Allen twice on the pipes.
Kyrie Irving's checked in for Curry. And Cleveland with a change here too. Darius Garland, he's checked in for Osman. Irving against Garland. Irving, the pass to Warren. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
The way Warren controls his body is truly impressive. He's got the frame to absorb it.
Inside, here's Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Irving for 3. That one is off. The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Greg.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Irving against Garland. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
Irving against Garland. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What fascinates me about Kyrie Irving, clearly he is one of the most skilled guards to ever play. Ask his counterparts, other NBA players, who their favorite basketball player is, who the most complete player is. The answer will be Kyrie Irving.
LeVert's checked in for the Cavs. Mitchell comes in for Rubio. Outside Love. Pass to Mitchell. Love, the open look. Here's Allen. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
And slam dunk by Simmons.
This this close to the rim, Ben Simmons just leaves, no doubt.
The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And again, about Kyrie Irving, we really are witnessing one of the best point guards to play the game, Doris.
BA, one of the best scoring guards we have ever seen. His handle is elite. It gives you some sense of how much the position has evolved. Point guards almost must score as much as they facilitate.
Outside for Irving. 1:49 left in the first half of this game. And he banks in the layup.
The number of ways Kyrie Irving can finish on the interior is something to behold. Left, right, over defender, doesn't matter.
Garland, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
The kick out to Simmons. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Now just a 1-point Cavalier lead.
Well, this second quarter has proven to be a turnaround. This guy looking much more comfortable all of a sudden.
Outside Love. There's the 3. Sinks it from distance. Love's got 5 now.
There's a certain rhythm and pace to the way Kevin Love plays the game. He knows when to spot up off the pass.
2 points. That one goes.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Simmons against Garland. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Nets. They went to Cleveland for their last meeting with the Cavs and came out with a victory.
Because they took initiative and went right at the defense, a lot of the calls went in their favor.
2 things are a product of that. 1, you shoot a ton of freebies. 2, the other team goes deep into its rotation. Neither one of those 2 things is going to work.
Curry, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Now Garland. He had 28 points in the win against Charlotte.
Terrific all-around effort. He did a great job of creating for himself and others.
And LeVert with a bucket on the assist by Love.
Karis LeVert's a crafty player. This is a guy who knows how to get shots over the interior defense.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Cavaliers on top, up by 2. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even, and in one stretch there, they were up by 6. The second quarter saw them lose just a fraction of the lead they held at the end of the first, as they're now ahead by 2 points at the half. Kenny, your thoughts? How are the Cavaliers playing?
They put a big effort in the rebounding, working to corral every day. That's the hustle we love to see. If they can maintain this approach, it'll give them the edge in other areas of the game.
And that's all we have.
Turn it up, Nets fans. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Jared Allen has been sensational.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the small forward. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA. Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
About a minute played here in the second half. On the wing, Durant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And it's a 4-point Nets lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Garland against Simmons. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. So the Nets making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Stevens is checked in for Cleveland. Rubio comes in for Garland.
Well, with all the trade requests over the last year, the Nets started to seem like a sinking ship. But with KD still on board, the chance to stay on course, he's invested so much in this team. I'm glad to see him remain in Brooklyn.
Donovan Mitchell can play the 1 or the 2, and in a pinch, maybe the 3. The drive and the passion he plays with is special.
So the Nets making a switch here. Sumner's checked in. Irving, the pass to Harris. Irving against Mitchell. Now here's Irving. Tight defense on him. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Mitchell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It'll go on Joe Harris.
That's an instance where you see the pressure Mitchell puts on a defense. He's aggressive and he's explosive. You've got to deal with both.
Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And that one's good by Durant.
It's this kind of consistency, guys, as a scorer that always has Kevin Durant in the MVP conversation.
Pass to Osman. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, Ricky Rubio has defined point guard vision. He can see the floor so beautifully.
Mitchell against Irving. Harris on the wing. Off target with the 3. The Cavs trailing. Here's Mitchell. And he hits it to tie the game. Mitchell's got 11 points.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
For the lead. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Some changes for Brooklyn. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Durant, and it's Curry in for Irving. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Love is checked in for Donovan Mitchell. There's a minute 12 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And Claxton gets the bucket.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Now here's Rubio. He's covered closely. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's Curry. And that one good. Curry's got his second basket.
Well, you know that Seth Curry will be aggressive regardless of where he is on the floor. Nice look inside there.
Rubio with the ball. Now guarded by Curry. Pass to Stevens. Mobley. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Curry. He's got 5. Here's Sumner. Outside Warren. Lets it fly. The jumper from the wing off target. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 2. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Simmons and Curry are in the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Warren in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
Garland against Simmons. Outside Mitchell. Brooklyn with the board. Durant's got 4 rebounds now.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
The kick out, Curry to take the lead. Pure from 3-point range. And the Nets lead by 1.
Boy, have this shot on automatic. The confidence so crucial to what Seth Curry brings to the table.
Outside Mitchell, 4-3, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 9 assists now tonight. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Lets a floater go. LeVert with a rebound. Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Mitchell, the pass to Allen.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
He misses the free throw.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Kyrie Irving comes in for Curry.
How about Jared Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man? Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
Simmons against Garland. Here's Mitchell. The offensive rebound.
And a big part of their offensive success right now is the ability to create second chance opportunities.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul.
Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
You can see the agile move by Donovan Mitchell. This guy is able to navigate around contact or, if necessary, play through it.
Simmons, the pass to Durant. Back to Simmons. Here's Irving. Checked by Mitchell. Here's Simmons. It counts! And the foul! That one's on Darius Garland.
Wow, Ben Simmons, the kind of bucket that you can build some confidence on.
Second team foul. At the line, Ben.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. LeVert outside. To the inside. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. .156 left in the fourth. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Mobley with the basket on the assist from LeVert. Mobley's got 10 points here in the second half. Here's Simmons. With the drive. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Boy, with how well Ben Simmons puts it on the deck and gets to the cup, you can forget he's 6'11". This is the very definition of a point forward.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Now here's Simmons. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Outside for LeVert. Cleveland needs to get off a shot from 17.
Yes! Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
30 seconds left in the game. Here's Simmons. Good!
Ben Simmons in the clutch. Man, that has to feel good.
Garland with the ball. Outside Mitchell. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball.
How big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it. 65.
The talk of the first round was MNO's 41-point destruction as well as Cash Money J's narrow 2-point win. Atlanta and Chunk won close games of their own, while Run Live 24 XRL and Fonzo advanced as well. Top-seeded HN 1970 moved on to the next round.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA. DH.
Kevin, thanks.
Well, they're in the hunt once again, DA. Thanks. The unmistakable feel of the first day Clark of the NBA regular season. A game each of these teams and us as broadcasters have been waiting for a long time.
No doubt about it, Kevin, and the excitement you feel as a broadcaster, but even more so as a player, is something you have to temper down, especially if you're on the court. I mean, you don't want to have your adrenaline and excitement affect your focus. So you focus on the work that's gone into getting ready for the season, and then you try to just let that work lead how you play.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3. And for the 76ers, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Harden against Garland. Harden the pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. Excellent D there from Allen.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish it. He knows it. Lone opportunity.
Here's Mobley. Shoots over Tucker. And the call on the shot he sends him to the line. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Now here's Harden, coming off a stellar performance against Washington. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal
It's on Jared Allen.
From 6-man his first few years to star player now, Harden's rise has been really fun to watch. He's willing to take on more and more responsibility each passing season.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Mobley trying to free himself up. Oh, they keep the ball out of the cylinder, but pick up a foul in the process. 2 shots at the line.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Harrell, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Now, here is Harden. With the drive, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Darius Garland did not like that.
Boy, the confidence of Harden, I love it. When it comes to dribbling the ball, he feels like he can go by anybody at any time.
Garland against Harden. Mitchell outside. And the rejection by Harrell. Harden with it. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Off on the layup. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers, the past few seasons, have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years.
Now, here's Garland. He really played well in that last game against Charlotte.
2 minutes.
Mitchell against Maxey. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. And Embiid with the block.
Incredibly light-footed at 7 feet tall. Embiid can cover a lot of ground defensively.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Embiid. D'Anthony Melton comes in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Pass to Melton. Six on the shot clock. Harrell, terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
You know, Harrell may only be 6'7", but he absolutely owns the paint because this guy knows where his strength is, and he plays to it, getting busy down low.
Outside Garland. Sinks the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
76ers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Milton with it. He's picked up by Mobley. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Misses the 3. Tipped away. Passes to Love. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And right there, Rubio doing what he does. Seeing the floor, exploring the defense, finding the open man, and getting him the ball.
Now, here's Milton. No points in the game yet for him. Harris outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Garland. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists tonight.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
And here's Milton. Harris outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, you know, the three-point range Harris has added to his game makes him that much harder to defend. He always is somebody you've got to be aware of.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. 76ers lead by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
And your Sixers
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
The 76ers leading. On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Ricky Rubio is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3 slot. Tucker can't get it to go. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Washington Wizards. Love trying to break loose. And the basket by Rubio. Rubio's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Cavs. Rubio against Harden. He kicks it to Tucker. Fight hole for 3. It doesn't go for him. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers.
And they lost the last matchup with this club, and it was really the reserves where the gap in play was felt.
I couldn't agree with you more. They allowed some opposing reserves to get it going. You know the stars are going to get their points. But when you allow those second unit guys to get it going, that's when you're in trouble.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 6. The pass to Tucker. All sorts of time. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Tucker's got his first basket. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank break dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
That's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down the triple.
And Cleveland making a change here. Osman's checked in. And so Harden will bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. Kicks it to Tucker. Tips it, and Harden on the foul. Harden's got 8.
I don't think there's anybody who works harder for his points than Harden does. I mean, if he has to attack the glass to get him, he'll do that too.
Mitchell with it. He's against Tucker. Now, here's Mitchell for the 3. They grab their own miss. And it's Love missing. 76ers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Maxey passes to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's Mitchell. 23 points his last outing. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Osman's got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice read from the big guy. Love his teammates appreciate that selfless attitude.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And the 76ers with some changes. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Harris comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden. Now, here's Garland. He's got 5. Stephens can't get it to go.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play in the first half. Maxey, no good.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Osman. That one a little long.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Harrell kicks to Maxey. Five on the clock. Harrell finds Harris. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Pass to Mobley. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
And here's a look at some numbers for Harrell. Last year, getting it done. Averaged about 13 points a game last season. 6 rebounds and 2 assists. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
Here's Melton. He can't get that one to fall. Garland with the defensive effort.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's Melton. Jared Allen making his last shot. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Left side, Maxey. And there's the drive. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. You got to play without fouls.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. The wide open look here for Garland. And he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room.
With the score.
They'll bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Yeah.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first game. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. Some good action during the period, as it was just a one-point game at the end of one. They were slightly better in the second. And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See you, everybody, with Kevin Harlan.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Darius Garland. Guys, what a contribution.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Axie out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
I don't think there's anybody better than Harden at converting through contact. Superb in that area because he's crafty, he's strong, and he's skilled.
Here's Garland. Mitchell outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The impressiveness of Mitchell. Willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
Good on both. 76ers trailing. Now Harden. He's got 11. To the paint. The 11-footer. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. LeVert with the wide-open look. Wide-open shot is on the money.
These are exactly the shots, guys, the coaching staff wants LeVert to take because they know it gets him going.
Harden scanning the floor. Mobley with the block. On the wing, Mitchell. No good on the 3. The 76ers trail by 3. And we're just about a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of basketball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Garland. Coming off a terrific season. 7th in free throw percentage. And amongst the league's top-tier scorers. Top 20 in points per game.
And his floor awareness was impeccable last season. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everyone involved. Matisse Thybulle checked in for the 76ers. And Cleveland also making a change. Love checked in for Jared Allen. Pass to LeVert. Lock at 6. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Boy, LeVert gets really good elevation when finishing. So smooth around the rim.
Harden against Garland. Harden left side. Inside. Mobley with the block. And he's able to get it back. For 3, Harris. The 76ers again can't hit it. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Garland kicks to Mitchell. Here's Mobley. And the layup's good off the glass. Mobley's got 6 points.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Embiid in the corner.
You know, looking to score often from there. Harris is excellent at drawing the defense's attention and fouls.
It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Harris.
Wow, they made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency is, you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. DeAnthony Melton. He's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. And Mobley throws it down.
You know, slick play that time by Rubio, doing what the guard's supposed to, force the defender to make a decision. And when he does, Rubio able to find the roller where he can do something with the ball.
Harris outside. Mobley with the block.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Now, here's Rubio, defended by Milton. Rubio left side, back to Love. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Love's got the lead up to 7 now for Cleveland. Milton with it, still getting warmed up offensively, no scoring yet from him. To the paint, here's Embiid. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
And that's an intentional foul.
There's really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now, here's Milton. Covered by Rubio. Harris's shot is good.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. Gets those catch-and-shoot jumpers off nicely.
Now, here's Rubio. Defense right on him. They get the rebound. Stephens. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Thibault kicks to Milton. Sinks that one from the post. He's got his first 2 points.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
And no good on the last second attempt this time. The third quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers ahead, up by 4. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Oh Lord, Jesse made another one.
Let's hear what Doc Rivers has going on over in his huddle.
Hey, Doc, we need a run right here. Come on.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Ricky Rubio is out there with Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3 spot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line in this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And so Harden will bring it up for the 76ers. 6-point game. Pass to Tucker. Fires from deep. LeVert grabs the miss.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. Stolen by Rubio. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
The 76ers shooting in this game 45%. And here's Harden. He kicks it to Tucker. Oh, good with the triple.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
You got to love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can. What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
Mitchell outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Embiid.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Garland is checked in for Ricky Rubio. And the NBA last season announced the creation of 6 new trophies for the division winners and named them after 6 pioneering players.
Kevin, anytime you can connect the past, the legacy of the league to the present in meaningful ways, I think that's a winning situation. I mean, greats like Wayne Embry, Sam Jones, Willis Reed, who paved the way for generations of black players. I mean, I think it's a great move to recognize them and continue to realize the importance they played in helping to build the foundation on which the league stands.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Harden. He takes it in, and the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Garland against Harden. Now, here's Garland. He's covered closely. Here's Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 8 here in the quarter.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Garland against Harden. The pass to Tucker. That 3 off the mark.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Harden outside. Harris outside. Tucker inside. Guarded by Garland. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. The 76ers trail by 9. Down low. A nice shot by Tucker.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Garland against Harden. Loads it up there for Mobley.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Philadelphia's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Harden against Garland. Harden the pass to Tucker. Kicks it out to Harden. And he stays with it. From deep 3-point range, they get it back.
I know it's a tall task, but you got to box out Embiid. It's really that simple, because if you don't, he's going to make you pay.
We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Harden against Garland. Pass to LeVert. Shot clock at 6. Allen. Great positioning on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Boy, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
And it's Tucker atop the key. Misses there. So we see the Cavaliers get the win.
Cash Money Jay blew open his matchup against Atlanta in the second half and kept his momentum for a 20-point win. As for the top two seeds, Dino Raja propelled HM 1970 into the second quarter and set the tempo for the rest of the game as they beat Run Live 24 by 25.
Coming right up, Good evening and welcome. Here are the five for the Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the small forward position. And for the Pelicans, Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in at forward. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. For some of these players, this opening night will be their first. What's your advice for guys making their NBA debuts, Smith?
Well, BA, first of all, enjoy it. Really, tonight is going to go by fast. You have to slow down your mind because it's going to be racing. It's so fun to see Brandon Ingram evolve. He's a true student of the game, and each year he keeps improving.
Outside Mitchell. Over Jones. Mitchell misses.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
McCollum outside. Here's Ingram. First shot won't go.
Great anticipation defensively. I love how he turned an easy look into a difficult play.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look. But this is why we play the game.
Wow, pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
And you got that right. Here's Ingram. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
LeVert goes against Ingram. Here's Garland. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Creativity at his best, but scoreboard points are worth more than style points.
Here's Jones. Sinks that one from the post. The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Garland against McCollum. Garland with the ball. Goes up at the elbow. They get it again.
Tremendous effort from Allen, one of the top offensive rebounders in the game.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Garland against McCollum. Ingram on the wing. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. Ingram's got 6 points.
Yeah, 3 for 4 now. I like the pace for them on offense.
LeVert up top, covered by Ingram. The 3 from Mitchell knocks down the long J. Mitchell's gotten his second bucket of the game.
The efficiency Mitchell has from range is tremendous. He can just bury you with threes.
Ingram against LeVert. Pass to Jones. 5 on the clock. Valanciunas finds Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills. Only a few guys in the league are going to give you more double-doubles than Jonas Valanciunas. And as his career goes on, he only gets more of them.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. From 12 feet, the shot by Ingram, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Love is checked in for Mobley. Osman comes in for LeVert. Stevens is checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Rubio is subbed in for Garland. Well, Smitty, and in terms of numbers, Valanciunas has been good for a double-double in about 2 out of every 3 games the past few years.
You know, B.A., it speaks to his commitment to being an all-around force, not just a low-post scoring machine.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. In third, the Pelicans.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength. Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Unloads from 13. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So and they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So it's the Pelicans now. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Here's Alvarado, covered by Rubio, and he lobs it up. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Larry Nance picks one up.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
New Orleans in the lead. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Rubio against Graham. Over to the left wing. Here's Alvarado. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes.
Though Devontae is a natural-born scorer, he's developed into a solid playmaker as well.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Pelicans ahead. They lead by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint. Just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. They've got Darius Garland, Mobley out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Love in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
Something a lot of folks don't know about Donovan Mitchell. He was in the crowd during the famous broadcast of the decision by LeBron James.
That gives them the lead.
And you think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
McCollum against Garland. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. On the take. He's off on that one. So Cleveland will take it the other way. That's pretty crazy to think Mitchell was actually in person for LeBron's announcement, Smitty.
B.A., he was just 13 years of age. It took place at his high school in Connecticut, and he begged his mom to go. He said there were so many Knicks fans there, he was the only one to cheer when LeBron chose Miami.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Garland against McCollum. Shot from the top of the key. They grab their own miss. It's good on the putback.
Second chance opportunities. Love with the great instincts beats everyone to the ball.
Throws up on the baseline. And too long on the shot. The Cavaliers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's LeVert. Williams grabs the board. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Ingram. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Williamson finds Ingram. Love grabs the miss.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Mobley outside. Back to Love. And the layup is good. Love's got his second basket of the game.
The body control of Love after he takes the hit. Strong finish.
Fires hitting the triple.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
McCollum against Garland. Pass to Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
That's a good look by Kevin Love. The decision-making with the ball in his hands makes him different than other fours.
Jones with the ball. McCollum with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. And Love with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. And it's a 5-point Cleveland lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Tips it up, controls the rebound and the putback. Valanciunas has got his first basket.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass. Securing the ball and sending it right back.
New Orleans making some changes. Hayes is checked in for Zion Williamson. Murphy comes in for Brandon Ingram. And Alvarado's subbed in for Jones. Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Stevens comes in for LeVert. Now here's Garland. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. They get it back. Here's Mobley. Tipped. McCollum on the wing. Guarded by Garland. Shot's good by McCollum.
We see you, C.J. McCollum, playing down low.
Now Garland. Last game he had 28 points. Pass to Mitchell. Crafty move. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Mitchell's got 9.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
McCollum way outside. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
He shoots it. Garland, no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. 27 seconds left in the first half. Murphy. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. 3 seconds left. And Mitchell with the slam.
Donovan Mitchell's vertical is insane. He gets off the ground with such ease for these throwdowns.
And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it.
This is what we talk about, value in each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
And the lob disrupted, not to be. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. They stayed within arm's reach in that opening period. 5 points, their largest deficit. They were able to take control in the second quarter and finish the half ahead by 5. Kenny, what's your take on Cleveland so far?
You know, every team talks about playing unselfishly, and in the first half, it didn't look like there was an ego on this team. Now, looks can be deceiving, but the assist total back up what we saw.
And Shaq, how'd you think the Pelicans?
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Jones and Ingram run the wings, and it's McCollum at the point. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Jonas Valanciunas, the big fella, dominate in the paint.
Garland against McCollum. Garland, a good look. And the 18-footer right on the mark. And the Cavaliers lead by 5. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look. With the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
What you respect about Zion, he's not trying to flex on everyone. He sees the big picture on the court and in the public eye.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Pass to Valanciunas. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
It's going to be Evan Mobley.
When a guy as big as Valanciunas gets the ball that deep, quite often the only answer is to foul him.
Love is checked in for the Cavaliers.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Garland against McCollum. Fires the 3. That one's good. Garland for 3. Garland's got his second bucket on the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
McCollum's shot is off.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Here's LeVert. And that one hits the back iron. The Pelicans trail. Here's Jones. Oh, rejected by Allen. Here's Garland. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's good from Garland.
First team foul. Shooting.
Garland hits them both. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. McCollum against Garland. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. Valanciunas has got 6 in the quarter.
Nice play to run for Valanciunas in terms of variety, getting him something in rhythm and in space.
Down low. Here's Mitchell. Banked it in off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
McCollum against Garland. The 3 from Valanciunas. The shot off that time. And it's Cleveland the other way. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Valanciunas, good.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Allen on the wing. Pass to Garland. Over McCollum. Williams grabs the board. Williamson's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ingram. Some changes for New Orleans. Nance, he's checked in for Valanciunas. Hayes comes in for Williamson. And Alvarado's subbed in for Jones. Osman, he's checked in for the Cavs. Rubio comes in for Darius Garland. And it's Allen who slams it home.
No stopping Allen there. His length makes the play almost too easy.
Pass to Ingram. Now here's McCollum. And here's Hayes. It's stolen by Love. Right side, Rubio. Rebounded by New Orleans. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Allen inside, covered by Ingram. And Allen gets it to go.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
LeVert goes against McCollum. 4 seconds left. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Led the league in percentage from the line a few years ago. C.J. McCollum dialed in.
Tipped away. And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And so it's Cleveland earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Pelicans shooting about 41%. So for Cleveland right now, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Ricky Rubio is out there with Jetty Osman. And it's Stevens in at the 3. And that's a foul called on Ricky Rubio. That's his first foul of the game.
Cavaliers substitution.
Graham against Garland. Pass to Murphy. This one for 3. The rebound by Allen. And Cleveland shooting around 53%. A nice number. Stevens' shot is off. Garland against Graham. The baseline Jay. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Hayes finds Nance. Finished off the break. Nance has gotten his first points in this one.
Plays like that will make their comeback bid a real one.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Garland against Graham. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Alvarado. That shot missing. Rubio with some nice D. Fast break Cleveland. And Mobley throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Graham. And the layup is good off the glass.
An intelligent scorer in close. I like seeing Graham be aggressive from this area.
And Devontae Graham is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game for the Cavaliers. LeVert comes in for Stevens, and Mitchell subbed in for Rubio. Here's LeVert, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
So tough to negate LeVert's wingspan when he's in attack mode. It's one of his deadliest characteristics.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Pelicans have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Left side Mitchell. To the inside. Outside for LeVert. Outside Garland. Back to LeVert. 4 on the clock. Up and over McCollum. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Williamson finds Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Nice to see Williamson spot the open man. He has awareness and ability as a passer.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Jones. Ingram with the ball. Now LeVert defending. And Williamson throws it down.
Easy to be excited about Zion Williamson. His future is bright.
McCollum against Garland. Pass to Mitchell from downtown. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 6th assist of the night. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Here's McCollum. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
So skilled at drawing contact. I like when C.J. McCollum plays with aggression.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum pass on time.
Garland against McCollum. Garland pass to LeVert. Here's Mitchell.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Third team foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
You know, part of being a superstar like Mitchell is making big shots at the line. Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Ingram on the wing. From behind the arc. Sinks the tray. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Garland against McCollum. To the paint. And stolen by Williamson. Outside Ingram. To take the lead. Oh, rejected by Allen. McCollum against Mitchell. Oh, he nails it!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
McCollum against Garland. And here's Ingram outside. The rebound by Allen. And here comes Cleveland. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
A leader on this team. These guys trust Mitchell to come up huge at the line. Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
And a deep 3 from McCollum. Misses the 3. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. 9 seconds left in the 4th quarter. That one's wide left.
오늘 밤, yeah. 또 작지는 space, see me in the stars, yeah. 난 연락이 와, 전화가 와, 내 목소리 듣고 싶대. 내 파티도 와, 술자리 있다고 받은 수많은 초대. But I'd rather be with you. 우리 둘이 지하면 훨씬 느낌 좋아. 음악 들으면 make the mood. We take it higher every day. 큰 목걸이 하나 하는 거보다는 19개. 하나에 500만 원이면 한번 계산해. 500만 원 next 19, that means I'm getting paid. Yeah, grinding every day. Yeah, 손으로 모아 play. Yeah, yeah. Look, 나름 겸손해. Yeah, 너무 감사해. Yeah, 민지가 주는 나 필요 없어 꾸준히만 하면 돼. Yeah, let's get it.
In the quarterfinals, M knows up.
And now, back forward.
Welcome, everybody. Looks like
thank you, Kevin.
On his way, for sure. David, thanks. Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. McCollum and Jones are their guards. The forwards for him are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. And it's Valanciunas in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Nets, Ben Simmons is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Durant, then it's O'Neal. And it's Claxton in at the 5, roaming the paint. All eyes, Richard, on the guard matchup in this one with two incredible talents going head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
Ball's knocked loose. Now here's McCollum, coming off a solid outing against Portland. Ingram drawing the double team. McCollum outside. Shot clock at 5, but 3. Here's Valanciunas, goes back up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
For 3, Ingram, good on the triple.
The real, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
A terrific move by Irving to score. Irving's got 5 now.
This man is a 3-level scorer. And this level, by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving in that touch he has.
Now here's McCollum. It's Ingram on the wing. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Simmons. Now the pass to Claxton. Back to Simmons. And he banks in the lane.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Greg, Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robertson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company.
Right side Simmons, 3-pointer. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Their last encounter was in New Orleans.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
And the basket by McCollum.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Irving for 3. No good that time. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. McCollum with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. And the basket by McCollum. There's 1:47 left to play in the first quarter. Durant deciding where to go with it. Simmons on the wing. Looking to end the run. Throws it down. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Nets trail by 6. Now Harris. Shot from the top of the key, and there it is for him. New Orleans gone 4-6 from long range here early on. A 3 from McCollum, buries it from three-point range. McCollum's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Pelicans. 30 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Sumner. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Curry outside. The rebound by Nance. McCollum with the ball. That will count. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter.
23. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your next.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans. Pelicans leading by 9. Durant is the 4, with Claxton playing the 5. Irving is out there with Simmons, and it's Warren in at the 3. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Well, I play for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
New Orleans has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land, 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Not a piece of it. Outside, Jones. It's Ingram on the wing. Pass to Hayes. Here's Jones. Tries again. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for Brooklyn. New Orleans also making some changes. Zion Williamson comes in for Jackson Hayes. And Devontae Graham subbed in for C.J. McCollum. And well over a decade in Brooklyn for the Nets. Richard, what kind of impact has that move had on the franchise?
Well, look, it's been great. The arena is fantastic. The fan base is growing. And more importantly, their ability to attract top-tier free agents like KD and Kyrie. They do not join the Nets if they're still in Jersey.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here, defending the triple.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. O'Neal's got his first points of the night.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebounding. Unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD. the two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker, DeRozan in Chicago. We'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
This season is still only just getting underway, but as a player, RJ, how valuable is it to get things started the right way?
It is so valuable because, as coaches say, plays that often start bad, end bad. And it's the same thing with seasons. If seasons start bad, there's a higher probability of them ending bad. So you want to get off to a good start. You want to show up ready to go.
Crazy dunk from the wiry Ingram. That's going to get millions of views on whatever social media kids are using these days. And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Here's Graham. Here's Williamson. An easy 2 points on the layup. Williamson's got 5 now.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And then Durant with the jam.
At 6'11" with his passing skills, Simmons will always find the open man.
Graham against Simmons. Graham, the pass to Williamson. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Williamson's got 7 points for the quarter.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And they haven't worked it inside as much as they did earlier in the game. Now that they have the lead, they don't seem as determined to pound it down low.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for O'Neal. Harris comes in for Warren. Curry's checked in for Irving. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Durant.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's Sumner. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game. Curry, wide open, gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And here's McCollum. He's got 12. From deep. It's hauled in by Claxton.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
He's off on the second.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Simmons against McCollum. Floats it up for Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, that's just the pure strength and explosiveness of Williamson. Easily finishes there through the contact.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And we'll see if they can keep up.
Thanks
for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. We've reached halftime of our first regular season game.
I'm swimming.
I thought you thought maybe the first half was going swimmingly. A tremendous start for C.J. McCollum. He had 12 points, 4 assists, and 1 rebound. Kenny, your thoughts? How the Pelicans are playing?
They're just pulling down rebounds at will. Their aggressiveness has been dynamite, flying in from all angles. With rebounding, you assume that everything is amiss, and obviously they've taken that to heart.
And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
First of all,
and now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's McCollum in at the 1.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless. And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broken, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
McCollum kicks to Jones. Williamson left side. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Fourth personal foul.
The defense is all over Zion, but Williamson doubles down and draws a foul while able to get the shot off as well.
Hey, Richard, last season, Spurs coach Greg Popovich moved into first all-time in career coaching wins, and you played for him. You know him well. Any memories or thoughts about playing for Popovich?
First, let me say congratulations to Greg Popovich, because he is the type of coach and person you want to be the face of this league. You want him to be the face of the coaching ranks, because he is so humble. He is so demanding, and you know what? He knows how to host a pretty good meal, too.
And you were a part of many of those, correct?
Oh, yeah, a lot of those meals. And look, we'll talk about the coaching a little later, but he knows how to do a really good meal.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
The Nets making a switch here. Warren's checked in, and the Pelicans making a change here as well. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Williamson. Irving can't hit.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
It's McCollum on the wing, covered by Irving. Shoots from 14. Valanciunas passes to Hayes. Jones from outside. Drops in the tray. Jones has got 8 points.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And Simmons kicks to Irving. The 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Here's Jones. Rebound, Brooklyn. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Here's KD. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for 1 more at the line.
Ho-hum. Guess what? Another bucket for KD. Just making the game look easy. Somewhat boring.
The Nets making a switch here. Curry's checked in. And Ben Simmons, the epitome of a point forward.
He passes it well and plays huge for a guard at 6'11". It's crazy. It is very rare to see a player of his size with his skill set.
And you see the polish from Ingram as they score from every level. His versatility is a boon for this offense.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Here's Nance. And that one, good. Nance has got his first bucket in this one.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
The kick out to Warren. Right wing, outside Curry. The Nets working the ball around now. Durant, and finished off by KD.
Okay, KD put a little extra on that one.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Passes it to Alvarado. 1:03 left in the third. And good that time. Nets trail by 19. Irving from long range. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And it's Graham missing.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Curry outside, and they recover it. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid in by KD. Durant's got 10 points here in the second half.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Ingram outside. From the top of the key. And so it's New Orleans with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. And you have to credit their defense for the job they've been doing against Irving. Kyrie's been almost invisible out there, and we don't say that very often. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Nets trail by 19. They've got Harris. O'Neal is out there with Durant. Then it's Curry. And it's Sumner in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And for the Pelicans, they're shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. McCollum dishes to Ingram. Offensive rebound. And staying with the play, Valanciunas. And the Pelicans lead by 19.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. KD against Valanciunas. Durant the pass to O'Neal. Back to KD. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Here's Jones. O'Neal with the rebound. Nets trail by 15. Here's Sumner. To the inside. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Outside Murphy. And the Pelicans miss again. For Brooklyn, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter cast or anything more than that. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And for a while there, Greg, it seemed like we were entering the super team era. But lately, homegrown talent, players you draft and develop or sign and develop, seems to be the way teams are going.
Yeah, and it's not easy to maintain a culture when you're bringing in stars from outside. We've seen some cautionary examples here of late.
The try by Simmons.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he's
and McCollum launches it from deep. Williamson on the follow. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Durant kicks to Harris. O'Neal trying to break free. That's good from Harris on the assist from KD.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
McCollum finds Ingram. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans. And the first one at the line is good. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Harris. And so McCollum nails both of them. Nets trail by 12. Here's Simmons. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And the closer Simmons gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes. I love watching him in attack.
Ingram passes to McCollum. And Williamson throws it down.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
The kick out to Irving. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up Greg with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. And McCollum launches it from deep.
Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense.
And Zion is a ferocious competitor, someone who sticks with plays and devastates defenses with those putback jams.
Irving kicks to O'Neal. Pass to Durant. Takes the three. And the Nets, another three.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
Simmons against McCollum. And a wide-open look for Valanciunas. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Pelicans.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And bragging rights between these teams were on the line today, and they put in some very good work to earn it.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for C.J. McCollum.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Now here's McCollum.
Basketball fans, so let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. And for New Orleans, in at forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. There is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the score by New Orleans. Pass to Tucker. Harden against McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Kept alive. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
A sequence you might expect from Embiid, an elite rebounder, and the man knows how to finish.
Harden against McCollum. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just a mentally strong player. He's undersized at the 4, but reads the floor well and finds ways to score.
Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, the focus of the defense. I mean, James Harden was able to use that attention and turn it into a hoop for someone else.
It wasn't an easy road to the NBA for P.J. Tucker. Brent, he spent most of his early career in Europe.
Yeah, those first 5 years, he never gave up on the dream to get back stateside and play in the league. So working hard on his game, understanding his game, and he's been such a great player for this past decade with a ring to show for it.
Here's Harden, following the score by New Orleans. Pass to Tucker. Outside for Harden. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Harden, former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Now here's McCollum. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Here's Ingram. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Brandon Ingram, a constant threat on the offensive end. A little bit of work right there in the mid-range.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense. He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. From 3, Maxey. Rebounded by New Orleans. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the Sixers.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, that had to have been #1 priority for the coaching staff coming into this one, limiting those turnovers and making sure they don't beat themselves this time.
There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul. The 76ers making a switch here. Milton is checked in. Pass to Nance. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
1 minute left in the first quarter. It's stolen by Thibault. Melton outside. Pass to Milton. Harris outside. The Sixers with another miss. New Orleans in the lead. Out left to the wing. And Alvarado gets it to go.
Yeah, I know the book reads on Devontae Graham that he's a shoot-first guard, but he does have some nice passing skills.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
That one misses. The Pelicans have got 6 of 8 shots to go. And Alvarado gets it to go.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And here's Milton. Harold, the open look. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's New Orleans leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Pelicans fans, please give a big round of applause.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Thibault outside at 3 with Tucker at power forward. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
For 3.
Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, PA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. Look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Now here's Harden. Playing Washington, he was nearly unstoppable. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, you cannot allow Harden this type of positioning because he's going to dunk all over you when you do.
McCollum's shot is off. The Sixers trailing. Maxey, that's good.
Just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal." And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. Guys?
Now he's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Harden. He has 6. Pass to Maxey. Takes the 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
And again, no good by New Orleans. Now Philadelphia with it. They've got a 10-0 run going. Outside Tucker. Thibault on the wing. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 4. Here's Tucker. That one falls.
I just love the ball movement.
The Pelicans have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. McCollum against Harden. McCollum's shot is off.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
The other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Now here's Harden. Inside, Embiid. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, BA, you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, That's when you make a business decision, and that's a smart decision.
Now here's Maxey. 5 points in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul. And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. Milton's checked in for Philadelphia.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Maxey.
New Orleans foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Now here's Graham. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Over Melton. Graham, that's good.
You better be aware on all 3 levels to defend what Devontae Graham brings.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Harris outside. Launches it. Hits a three-pointer. Harris has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Here's Murphy, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job and help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Now here's Maxey. 6 points for him. Harris on the attack. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harris has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Harris at 6'9" is a big body, and the defense has got to do a better job of pushing him outside the paint.
Here's Melton. 26 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Harris. Over Hayes. Harris misses.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Now Graham. Pass to Murphy. Three-pointer. They get the rebound.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip-in.
And that's a skill you see in any...
That's the end of the first half.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
30.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq, and Philadelphia finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They have a nice 7-point lead. And now with the second half of...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, without question, Brandon Ingram displaying his skills today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Jones and Ingram run the wings, and it's McCollum at the point. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Ingram against Harris. Outside Ingram. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Ingram's got 11 points.
I love the confidence. B.I. from way out there. Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
Tucker, the pass to Harden. Missed inside. The Pelicans trail. Here's McCollum. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. McCollum's got his first 2 points of the night.
And Brandon Ingram at that size able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It'd be awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, B.A., that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet. Not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Tobias Harris.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game. And a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
Harden with it. Give him 8 points now. Let's go with a 3. Valanciunas with a rebound.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
To the right side. Ingram against Harden. Stolen by Harden. Oh, deflected. Tucker finds Harden. And it's Maxey missing.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Jones drives in.
Smart play, signs of Zion Williamson picking up what it is that's going on out there and being efficient.
Outside Harden. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half.
But he didn't have his feet planted.
New Orleans making some changes. Hayes comes in for Zion Williamson. And Alvarado's subbed in for Jones. The 76ers also with a sub. Thybulle's checked in. Just 5 on the clock. Looking to end the drought. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback. Embiid's got 7 points in the game. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Harden against McCollum. Out to the right wing. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Joel Embiid.
Valanciunas, a seasoned veteran now that you basically can count on as a double-double guy. Even in limited minutes, he really does a great job of patrolling the paint.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Murphy's checked in.
You think about New Orleans and the atmosphere that is around this city and the kind of vibrancy to it. It can be challenging for professional athletes here.
And he gets that one. And the 76ers lead by 4.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
McCollum outside. There's the triple. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the food and fun atmosphere of New Orleans is certainly infectious, Brent.
Oh, no doubt. Incredible tradition down here and so much great food, BA. I mean, right now I'm thinking about a beignet. How about you and me after the game we go grab something? Yeah?
Oh, that sounds good, man. Maybe a little crawfish etouffee. I left my wallet back at the hotel.
That's not good.
Nance, he's checked in for New Orleans. Ingram comes in for Murphy. Well, the 76ers shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Pass to Thybulle. Melton outside. Over Hayes. And another miss by Philadelphia. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And the shot goes in. McCollum's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Here's Milton. And a two-handed jam.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
And he makes all 3.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for free.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Sixers ahead, leading by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
Well, this This has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And the 76ers, look at who they've got. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Shot from the wing. Harden with a bucket. And the 76ers lead by 1.
The sweet lefty stroke of Harden on display. Such a pure jump shooter.
Count that bucket.
Not a single point in the first quarter, but he's found his game, and you can tell he's got a bit of his swagger back.
Here's Harden. To the wing on the left. Maxey finds Embiid. Maxey against McCollum. Maxey passes to Embiid. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Valanciunas. Back to Jones. From the right block. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist from Jones. And now a 3-point New Orleans lead. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Outside Tucker. Pass to Embiid. Buries it down low.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to be the guy who has to guard Embiid. I mean, you can body him up, get physical with him, and he still finds a way to score.
McCollum's shot is off.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Harden against Ingram. Harden, pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. The 3. The shot no good. Now New Orleans takes it the other way. Here's McCollum. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Harden finds Embiid. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
And the basket by Williamson.
Zion wants these moments and coming through here.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now here's Harden to the inside. Here's Embiid. Soft touch off the glass.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. McCollum pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum there, willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
A minute 35 left in the final quarter. Harden to pass to Tucker. That's tipped. And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Harris against McCollum. Here's Ingram. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Harden against McCollum. Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. Money! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
Second personal foul.
There's 42 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Tucker.
Zion showing great quickness with not only his feet, but his hands as well, defensively.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Harden against Jones. Outside Tucker. Outside Maxey. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
P.J. Tucker. Personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
At the line for your Pelicans.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game. Here's Harden. Right side Tucker. For 3. No good on the shot.
second round, J-Man comp proved he was worthy of putting comp in his name as he upset the #1 seed Tinfoil Hat with a 19-point win. Godzilla won by over 25 points thanks to three-pointers and inside buckets, plus big outings from Yao Ming and Vince Carter. King Havoc also won by...
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Hall of Famer Doris Burke, and another... Hey, Dave.
Well, guys, the Cavaliers are now a factor in the East. Jared Allen.
I agree. That's right, David. You're right on it. And thanks for the report. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Irving. Then it's Simmons. And it's Claxton in at the 5 spot. And for the Cavaliers, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the small forward position. Mitchell outside. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. The team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. It's LeVert on the wing. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved.
And Simmons gets to O'Neal. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
And he gets the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Doris for Darius Garland, playing point guard, runs in the family.
That's exactly right, Kevin. Think about it. His father, Winston Garland, played 7 seasons in the NBA. And while Darius has always wanted to follow in his father's footsteps, Winston will be the first to tell you that young one is already better.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. To the middle. Whistle blows, bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Do you not love that by any means necessary attitude from Jared Allen, able to finish through the contact?
T.J. Warren, he's checked in for the Nets. And it's Simmons penetrating. And it's good, 2 points.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall. And Simmons is an asset in so many ways. Maybe most of all, his defense.
Well, unequivocally, Greg, this guy can guard 1 through 4. And I'm going to say because of the length and the strength he has, in a pinch, he could also guard most 5s. He's terrific on the defensive glass, and he can put a ton of pressure on you in his transition game. Like, this guy is a special talent. Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Mobley, and it's sent back by KD. Allen against Simmons. On the wing, Irving. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Irving's got his second basket of the night.
Kyrie Irving is elite, finishing on the interior. Don't let the size fool you.
Garland against Simmons. Garland the pass to Mitchell. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 1:48 left in the first. Just 5 on the clock. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And Brooklyn has possession. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. A 3-ball. Mobley with the rebound. And for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Hornets in Charlotte.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
Here's Stevens over in the corner. Osman drills the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
The three from KD. They get it back. Outside for Curry. Fires for three. Durant with another miss.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Yep, it counts.
Well, you know that Seth Curry will be aggressive regardless of where he is on the floor. Nice look inside there.
And here's Rubio. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Loads it up there for Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
The unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and Evan Mobley making his teammate look good.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor, but replays here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that one.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
3 points.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Net ball.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a win against the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Simmons, the score now all even. Simmons got 7 points.
Boy, Ben Simmons, because of his size, inside, he is a dangerous force.
Love outside. It's LeVert on the wing. That ball's great assist by Love. LeVert's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Simmons passes to Claxton. The kick out to Irving. Doris with the officials calling slightly fewer fouls. It seems like we see a more physical game on the floor. What do you think?
I think it's a change for the better, Kevin. Obviously, you want guys to be safe, but the defense must be allowed to do their job.
Love, no luck.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Garland looking it over. Mitchell wide open. Sinks the three-pointer. 5 points in the game.
You can see Donovan Mitchell's shot mechanics from the time he entered the league to what we're seeing now. It's refined, it's on balance, and boy, does he make good.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Garland finds Mitchell. Again, the Cavaliers score.
You've got to be shot ready on the catch. No hesitation from Donovan Mitchell. Makes the defense pay.
And Doris looking back at last year, the Cavs far exceeded expectations.
They played beyond their years. Such a young team that played with such maturity, and that was coming off some very lean years. To me, their talent is unmistakable. Give credit to the organization for drafting well and making key trades that have really elevated this roster.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Mobley's checked in.
Well, what you love is the leap that Darius Garland made in his third year. Named to the 2022 All-Star team, this guy can flat out score it.
The Nets making a switch here. Warren's checked in.
And Doris, you know, generally rookies need time to adjust to the league. Evan Mobley, not so much.
No, he looked like he belonged from the outset, GA. This guy established himself immediately as a rim protector, someone who is a constant threat on either end of the floor, a vertical spacer, big-time shot blocker, so much to like. Ben Simmons, a guy who combines size and skill, and he's percolating.
2 minutes.
Garland against Simmons. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Cleveland keeps it going, a new 14-second shot clock.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
So it's Brooklyn now. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Warren finds Simmons. 1:15 left in the first half. Mobley with the rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Allen, and again it's Cleveland.
Just getting more and more comfortable. You can see Jared Allen gaining confidence in that jumper. Go ahead, young sir.
Irving for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's his second bucket from range this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Mobley kicks to Allen. The rebound by the Nets. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
The drive by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Boy, with how well Ben Simmons puts it on the deck and gets to the cup, you can forget he's 6'11". This is the very definition of a point forward.
Mitchell outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
His third.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Cavaliers shoot their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
I don't think anyone could have predicted, based off the numbers he put up in college, that Donovan Mitchell would be an elite NBA scorer. But he's a 3-level guy and not afraid in the big moments.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Stevens is checked in, and Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. With 4 seconds on the clock.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
Rubio with a wide-open look. And that one released in time, but no good. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Cavaliers on top, up by 3. It's time now to go.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. KD, moments of frustration for you early. What are you seeing?
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Cleveland did not hesitate to set the pace. Their lead at one point was up to 7, and they had some real nice momentum going. Checking out Cleveland,
Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
It's always a positive sign to see assist numbers like this. They're moving the rock with ease and keeping each other happy. It's a brand of unselfish basketball that's fun to watch and play.
And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
They did some good things, but not enough. They need to start being more assertive. Go harder to the rim. Generate some free throw opportunities at the very least. Do something.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Starting off the second half, here's Steve Nash's five. We've got Ben Simmons. O'Neal is out there with Durant. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Claxton in at the five. The Cavaliers leading by 3, and Kevin Durant has talked about the big 15 for the Nets, but Doris depth has been a concern.
Yes, but give Kevin Durant credit because he understands that he cannot win a championship by himself. An organization has got to manage payroll with big contracts and then find bargain role players. It's going to be a key to achieving their goals.
And after all the drama and wanting out, Kyrie Irving remains a net. Feels like a bit of a farewell tour, but winning can heal all, and you never know what the future may hold, especially with Kyrie.
Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Good. Claxton's got his first bucket of the night.
Never expect Ben Simmons to miss a wide-open teammate. What a pass right there.
LeVert against KD. Mitchell left side. And Mobley throws it down.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt. Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Irving dishes to KD. A three-pointer off the mark.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Doesn't go for him. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Irving passes to Claxton. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
That's what you call great instincts and being opportunistic on the defensive end. Nice steal by Mobley.
And Simmons kicks to Durant. Shoots over LeVert. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
The pass to Mitchell. Here's Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority, Mr. Allen on the dunk?
Simmons inside, guarded by Garland. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Simmons. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Shoots from the high post, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
And the Nets making a change here. Warren's checked in for O'Neal. Harris comes in for Nicholas Claxton. Curry's checked in for Irving. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Ben Simmons.
And really credit their advantage on the backcourt. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
This is Donovan Mitchell in his toolbox, right? Uses the shot fake, gets that defender to bite. Nicely done.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Growing up around New York City, Doris, Donovan Mitchell was around pro sports as a kid.
He sure was, Kevin. His dad obviously worked in baseball. Donovan spent a ton of time in big league locker rooms. And how about this? During the 2010 famed decision from LeBron, Mitchell was actually in the crowd listening to it.
This is it to Stevens. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 7th assist in the game. 19 seconds left in the third. Outside for Durant. Makes it off the glass. KD's got 6.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than that. Give Kevin Durant that interior look, and he will score it.
Mitchell right side. With 1 on the clock. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more in store for you right after this. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. The Cavaliers leading by 8. They've got Donovan Mitchell. Mobley is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Stevens in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And the shot goes in.
This is when it gets scary for defenses because Donovan Mitchell is comfortable, he's in rhythm, and he's torching the defense right now.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Here's Sumner, covered by Rubio. Sumner passes to Durant. And here's the fast break. Love leading the way. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Mitchell outside. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Cleveland.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
Love, pass to Stephens. Just 5 to shoot.
Nice work to get it inside and drop contact.
First team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Lamar Stevens.
First one falls for. A different look now for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Love. Karis LeVert comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Garland in for Ricky Rubio. And then for Brooklyn, O'Neal's checked in for T.J. Warren. Kyrie Irving comes in for Seth Curry. And it's Ben Simmons in for Edmund Sumner. Cranes the 3 while he's being fouled. And he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
That's good from Durant. Doris, let me ask you this. Is Kevin Durant the greatest scoring forward ever?
I think he is, Kevin, but I also think that limits his greatness because when Kevin Durant is done and you consider the combination of his handle, his shooting, and the size, we've never seen that combination to this level. He will go down as one of the greatest ever, regardless of attribute you're trying to assign to him.
Simmons inside. On the wing, Irving. for three. Durant and the net. Another three.
Well, it doesn't get any better than this. Kevin Durant's stroke from three-point range is money.
Durant against LeVert. Outside Garland. It's hauled in by Claxton.
And you know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
Here's LeVert. There's the drive.
How about that authority from Mr. Karis LeVert? Go ahead, sir.
Nets trail by 10. Outside Durant. There's the three. Kevin Durant can't get that one to fall. And so Allen will bring it up for Cleveland. Here's LeVert. A rebound by the Nets. KD's got 4 rebounds in this game. On the wing, Irving fires the three. The shot comes out, and Cleveland will come the other way. And that one is hammered home.
Well, just quick with the decision-making. Smart catch by Darius Garland.
And Simmons kicks to Irving. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 7th assist here tonight.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Cavaliers.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
Well, you know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And it will go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they're able to even the score of this series at a game apiece. Still, 2 more to go in the season series.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Evan Mobley.
Boy, I think he made his presence felt in the paint more than anywhere else. This guy's rebounding numbers were outstanding. He controlled the glass. Had to alter his release at the last possible moment and somehow still gets it to go.
Here's Garland. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they
75, the Nets 64. Thank you, fans, for coming out.
daming maiingay dun sa amin. Mga sigurang mistulang hindi pa kumakain. Sa dami ng bukang bibig, kung nakulong lang sa silid. Mikropono lang pala ang kailangan upang ako'y manilig. Ang daming maiingay.
In the quarterfinals, King Havoc opened up with a 12.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Looking to make a big splash here tonight. Hi, everybody. Time to get into Allie, take it away.
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah, fans in high places for sure, Allie. Thanks. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. And for Cleveland, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the small forward position. And as is the case most nights, we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
Pass to Maxey. Harris outside. Shot clock at 6. And the shot's good.
Boy, this is the threat that Harris poses now. He's a scorer from every level. Inside, three-point land, and at the rim.
Garland against Harden. From deep, Mitchell. It's not going to go for him. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
They beat this team last time largely because of the massive free throw disparity.
Yeah, did a really good job of drawing foul after foul. Very physical and rugged in how they performed. And it paid off.
Outside Garland. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Well, I think this is the start they wanted. Come out and put some points up early. 3 or 4 so far.
And here's Garland. Really played well against Charlotte in his last game. From the high post. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Garland.
Nice touch on Mitchell's mid-range J. He gives it just enough to sink the shot.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Harden. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Harris.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
For the Cavaliers, Kevin Love's checked in for Jared Allen. Stevens comes in for LeVert. And Rubio is subbed in for Garland. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Thibault comes in for Tucker. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for Harden. It's stolen by Rubio. Here we go. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Milton against Rubio. Mobley with the block. They get it back. Melton outside. Right wing for 3. Harrell. No luck on that one. And it's Cleveland the other way. Left side Love. And it's blocked by Thibault. 1:10 left in the first quarter here. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Stevens. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Oh, what a crafty move. Causing the defender to pause right there.
Now Melton. He picked up 10 in his last game. Going inside, always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Rubio passes to Mitchell. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Mitchell's got 7 points.
Nice job playmaking by Rubio there. The moment he sees the wide open man, the pass is sent his way.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
There's a lot to like about Tobias Harris. His comportment, his versatility. He's adaptable. I think that stands out as well. I mean, he's had to play a lot of roles on different teams, and he's done them all at a high level.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Osman's checked in. Offensive rebound. Stevens. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Milton with it. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Mobley with the block. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Cavaliers on top, leading by just 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
And, you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
The Cavaliers leading. So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Thibault outside at 3 with Tucker at power forward. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Embiid in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Right side Thibault from outside the arc. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Osman on the wing. Checked by Tucker. Back to Osman. Pass to Allen. Outside Garland. Fires the 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Tucker. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Tucker's got 5.
This is one of Tucker's strengths, folks. He's a knockdown spot-up shooter.
Garland against Harden. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. PA?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Harden against Garland. Harden can't hit. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second.
Boy, LeVert gets really good elevation when finishing. So smooth around the rim.
Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Harden against Garland. Harden's shot is good. 7 points in the game. The officials have been a little stingier with the whistle recently. Clark, you think fewer fouls called is good for the game?
I like to see the game played with a certain amount of flow. So you got to give some latitude to the physicality, and I am in favor of fewer fouls being called. The officials do a good job, I think, of judging advantage, disadvantage, and it's much more appealing to the fans when the game flows more fluid.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Harden pass to Tucker. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Tucker's got 7.
Yeah, filling out the defense, Tucker gets the look he wants from mid-range.
Garland against Harden. LeVert outside. The three. Here's Mobley. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Mobley's got 6 here in the quarter. The Sixers trailing. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Tucker finds Maxey. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Maxey's got his first points of the game.
That's just unselfish basketball by Tucker, making the extra pass to set up his teammate.
Garland against Harden. Garland, the pass to Allen. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's Harden. He has 7. And Harden with the slam.
Harden throwing it down right in their faces. Don't be so mean, James.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Garland against Harden. Outside for LeVert. Back to Garland. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And the 3 off target. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Harden against Garland. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. No good off the back of the rim.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Cavaliers on top, up 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. They led by 2 after the first. And guys, for the Cavaliers, Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
Well, their success was largely about second chance points. They crashed the offensive boards heavy in the first half. I love how they fight for every 50-50 ball like it's the last ball on earth.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
Well, their poor rebounding is really hurting them. It hasn't killed them on the scoreboard yet, but they need to pick it up. This is a game they can win. And if they come out...
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3, the small forward. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result. This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months rehabbing back and foot injury.
On up the court. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. LeVert's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Garland against Harden. To the middle. Here's Tucker. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. I'll give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
Mitchell, good.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And for Philadelphia, they're shooting around 53%, a nice number. Maxey against Mitchell. Outside Tucker. The three ball. Drills it from deep. Tucker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, PJ is rolling, man. I know that defense is wanting to say, hey, pump the brakes, PJ.
Melton against Garland. Stolen by Melton. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Embiid. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Stevens is checked in for the Cavs. Rubio comes in for Darius Garland. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Milton comes in for Maxey.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to Mitchell. Puts up a three. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feet. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn. But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million. Guys.
All right, thanks, Allie. The 76ers making a switch here. Thibault's checked in.
Matisse Thybulle.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Stevens. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. He has 6.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Tucker, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Stevens. The fadeaway. And it's Harris with the rebound. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Milton against Rubio. Milton passes to Tucker. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
And that one's good. Mitchell.
Guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Mitchell against Thybulle. And he drives in. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Stevens. The 76ers also with a sub. Harden's checked in. Here's Rubio. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Outside Mitchell. The 3 is up. Missed it. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward.
Yeah, hard to corral the energy that P.J. Tucker plays with. He gets in there, mixes it up, and he'll go to the line.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Cleveland.
Yeah, all game long, they had great energy, leading to ample second-chance opportunities, and they converted.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. The team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Yep, that one goes. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Harden, the pass to Maxey. It's stolen by Garland.
Philadelphia foul. Tyrese Maxey, his first team foul.
And he can't get the first one. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in. Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Harden against Garland. Now here's Harden, tightly guarded. Here's Harris. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
There's no way you can minimize his concentration. Excellent focus in finding a way to score that time by Harris.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Harden against Garland. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Such a wide open look. The Cavaliers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. LeVert goes against Melton. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Outside Garland. Clock at 6. Here's Mitchell. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
It's just a sign of an elite scorer like Mitchell. When he receives the pass, he's looking to let it fly.
Here's Harden. Now here's Harris. Gets an open look and hits it. Harris has got 4 points this quarter.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Mitchell with room to shoot. And it's Cleveland with another.
You love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Harden against Garland. Harris outside. For 3, Maxey. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Karis LeVert. Tucker's checked in for Melton. The second one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that trims the lead to 6.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
Harden against Garland. Outside Mitchell. Fires from the line, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 8 assists in the game. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. The baseline J is on the way. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. To the left wing. On the wing, Mitchell. Connects from downtown. And now an 11-point Cavalier lead.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Shoots over Mobley. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
At this point, it's looking like it's over. Time is winding down, and this is going to be a win for the Cavaliers.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they've now won themselves a 2-1 advantage in this season series. We'll see if it's the same story when these two meet one last time.
You know, no matter what happens next time they meet, I think this was the biggest game they'll play against each other this season. Getting that 2-1 advantage means so much.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Evan Mobley.
And you have to love how he controlled the key, piling up blocks, putting fear into opposing shooters. They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And so Cleveland takes this one by a big mark.
woman guys, walang makakatigil. Brown woman.
Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jonas Valanciunas is hitting a lot of threes. So many so that his team...
Oh, he can, no question. Thanks, David. Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. McCollum and Jones are their guards. The forwards for him are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 down low. And for Cleveland, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's LeVert in at the small forward. Here we are, opening night, and these players, Steve, are just about as excited as the fans.
You love it, Kevin. Preseason is over. Game 1, it starts the real season. And yes, you want to get off to a great start.
Williamson with it. Garland picks him up. McCollum, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Mobley misses. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their last encounter was in New Orleans.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Drawing attention from the defense. Zion knows there's probably someone else open. He understands the game.
McCollum against Garland. That one good for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Ingram wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Playing to Ingram's strengths. He's most effective when he gets his points within the flow of the offense.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. The offensive rebound and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Gotta love the big man Valanciunas fighting for that extra chance, and he was rewarded for his effort.
Garland against McCollum. Now, here's Garland. Not a lot of room. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Ingram outside. Back to McCollum. From 18 feet away. And too long on the shot.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Kept alive. LeVert. They get a hand on it. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession.
And checking out the numbers for Jones, last season's performance for him averaged about 9 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
What I love is he heats up quick because when you're on the second unit, you have no time to mess around.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Love outside. Over Nance. Here's Stevens. Pelicans with the rebound. There's 1:40 left here in the opening quarter. Here's McCollum. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got his second basket.
C.J. McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
Mitchell outside. To the right side. It's picked off. It's Ingram on the wing. Evan Mobley with the rebound. And it's Rubio with the ball for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 5. And the shot goes in.
High percentage look inside. Rubio always looking to maximize the value of the possession.
59 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Rubio against McCollum. It's Ingram on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got 6 points.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Passes it to Mitchell. Pulls from the top of the key, and it's in there.
I think this is Rubio's greatest trait. I love to watch him move the basketball, and so does his coaching staff.
McCollum against Rubio. Oh, Nance in position.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Now Rubio. Mitchell outside. Off target from three-point range. And so it's New Orleans with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for New Orleans.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Osman in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
I love how tenacious LeVert is. Fantastic job of just knifing inside and forcing the D to react.
Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
Garland against Graham. Love outside. The shot, no good. Good D by Williamson. Jones, no one around him. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Jones has got the lead up to 10 now for New Orleans. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Love. No, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And here's what the Cavaliers' schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Williamson on the follow.
Great position by Zion. It's what allows him to get offensive rebounds.
There's Garland. A putback. Pelicans with the rebound. And here is Williamson. If he passes to Jones. Loads it up for Williamson. Down low. Here's Allen, and the layup falls.
And that's what happens when you get after it on the glass. Allen grinding it out and creating that second chance opportunity for himself.
Graham surveying the floor. Pass to Valanciunas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Graham's got 3 assists in the game.
And Devontae Graham's skills as a three-point marksman are impressive.
GA, the stat sheet says it all. Multiple seasons he's been in the top 20 for three-point makes, and he loves to find those daggers from 3.
Graham against Garland. Graham, the pass to Valanciunas. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Garland against Graham. Garland dishes to Love. Here's Allen, and it's Allen with the jam.
At 6'11", Allen a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
Pass to Valanciunas. Over Allen. And Williamson gets it to go. Williamson's got 4 this quarter.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Garland feeling it out a little bit. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And Garland, a finalist for Most Improved Player of the Year in 2022, took a huge leap forward with this play.
For Garland, he put in the work, and it all came together for him, GA.
And his shooting reached a tipping point, was given the keys as a playmaker, and this is a great situation for him. And, boy, he's made the most of it.
McCollum kicks to Hayes. It's good. Hayes has got his second bucket tonight.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score it with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Good on the three-point shot.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
It's Ingram on the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Allen. And the pass to Stevens. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, big-time height advantage there. And he does not mess around. Good recognition to take it right at him.
McCollum against Garland. For 3, Ingram. That shot off the mark. Gets it off, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pelicans ahead, up 5. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, Jonas. Good first half for you getting the ball inside, and you look really aggressive out there.
I'm just doing my job.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's New Orleans in control. They lead by 5. Kenny, give us your take.
What you like is many of their baskets come off assists. That's a sign of a team working together and functioning at a high level. No need to have this.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been quite a game for Jonas Valanciunas.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's slide. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Ingram in the small forward position. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Garland against McCollum. Allen outside. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ingram against LeVert. From about 19 feet, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Yep, that one goes.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
New Orleans leading by 6. 90 seconds now into the second half. It's McCollum with the drive. And it's sent back by Allen. Here's Mitchell. Rejected by Ingram.
Wonderful defense from Ingram. Good to see him using his length to alter shots.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Garland against McCollum. He kicks to Williamson. Here's Jones. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Feeds it to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Here's McCollum. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
Allen is trying to free himself up. Williamson on the follow. Williamson's got 6.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he can just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Kevin Love comes in for Allen. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. And a change for the Pelicans. Nance is checked in. Passes it to Mobley. Floats one. He can't get that one. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. You're right, GA, they have. And the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton. They nailed just about every one of their selections.
Rubio, the pass to Mitchell. And a miss there on the triple.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
McCollum against Rubio. McCollum outside, and Jones has it in the corner. Here's Valanciunas, and the rejection by Love. Jones finds Ingram over Mitchell. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling. And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
On the basket by Jones.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Mitchell outside. Back to Rubio. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. LeVert from outside. At the tip. Mobley on the follow. Mobley's got 4 this quarter. Here's McCollum. Pass to Ingram. With 2 seconds left. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 6th assist on the night. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We'll return shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Ricky Rubio, and it's Stevens in at the 3 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Rubio.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Releases. And that one hits back iron. Well, the Cavaliers shooting at 46%, making some buckets. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Oh, that's not a great foul. For Rubio's career, shoots well over 80% from the line.
Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And so Ricky Rubio nails both of them.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
McCollum, no good.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Here's Allen. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. New Orleans has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. McCollum deciding where to go with it. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Eddie Osman, he's checked in for Cleveland. And the Pelicans also making a change. Williamson is checked in for Nance. It's Ingram on the wing. Dishes it to Williamson. Out to Ingram for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Ingram's got 10 points in just the second half.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Garland against McCollum. Pass to Stevens. Over Ingram. Kept alive. Mobley misses.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And it's Ingram missing.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
There's Garland. The shot from the low post is good. 12 points for Darius Garland.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers. Cavaliers trailing. Now, here's Garland. Mitchell outside to take the lead, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I appreciate the versatility of Mitchell's game. He can get you a little of everything on the floor, not just a lot of points.
And Cleveland making a change here. LeVert's checked in.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
And here's Ingram from the arc, and they get it back.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Goes back up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jared Allen.
Valanciunas, it's a healthy amount of his freebies. Needs to knock him down here. Fantastic job stepping up and knocking those 2 down. That's got to be a huge confidence builder.
Garland against McCollum. Garland the pass to Mitchell. There's the pass to LeVert. Just 5 on the clock. Knocked away. Back to Mitchell. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got 12 points in just the second half. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Garland the pass to Mobley. LeVert with it. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And all around threat. LeVert is skilled at sizing up defenses and exploiting them in that pick and roll.
McCollum against Garland. Here's Valanciunas. A three-pointer, no good. Crucial possession with time ticking down.
He had an opportunity to take the lead on this possession. No question he got bumped on that shot.
Team foul. At the line for Cleveland.
He drops the first one, and that ties the game up.
And if you're the other team, you're fine fouling Allen. Now, let's see if he can make him pay. Yeah, critical that he's able to convert there. Now they've taken the lead.
McCollum against Garland. McCollum outside. Kicks to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. And the call on the shot. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Those are the plays you want from
So there you have it. Remember, the finals are on March 18th in person, and you can watch live on the NBA 2K's official Twitch channel.
Good luck to all the finalists, and be sure to check back here next week. We have one of the best in Play Now Online in studio, challenging Team 2K TV.
You won't want to miss it. Until then, enjoy the game, get to level 40.
The Pelicans know their fans will be fired up for tonight's action. And as they came into the building, the players were plenty fired up themselves. Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by... Hey, Allie.
Thanks, Brian.
Well, looking to show how he can impact winning, Allie. Thanks for that. Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. They've got Kevin Durant, Nicholas Claxton out there with Royce O'Neal, then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Irving in at the 2-guard. And for New Orleans, Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Jones and Ingram run the wings, and it's McCollum at the point guard position. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
Claxton controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. And the shot goes down.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Here's Simmons, and it's Simmons with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter, McCollum's shot is off. The Nets have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Here's O'Neal, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Simmons against McCollum. Pass to Ingram. Shoots over Durant. And it's Ingram with the basket. On the assist by McCollum. Ingram's got 6 points.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
Durant with the bucket.
Tough hoop from Kevin Durant. KD makes those look way easier than they actually are.
McCollum against Simmons. Here's McCollum. What a tremendous game he played against Portland. O'Neal pulls it in.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Part of what makes KD an all-timer, we have never seen someone his size with that type of handle.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Hayes is checked in for Zion Williamson. Shot's good by McCollum.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And we're going to have a jump ball. Jump ball. Brooklyn with the ball. Durant with it. McCollum covering. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Durant. The Nets need to get off a shot here. And they pick up 2.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Simmons against McCollum. Outside Ingram. Back to McCollum. The shot won't fall. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Irving finds Simmons. Rebounded by New Orleans.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of this game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Simmons, uneasy too on the layup.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
The Pelicans have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. McCollum against Simmons. And here's Ingram outside. Kevin Durant pulls it in. The Nets with a lead. Launches a three. Rebounded by Ingram. Pelicans shooting a phenomenal 60% in the first. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
Both free throws good from Ingram.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
The three from Curry. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Nets out in front, leading by just 2.
The Nets, 17.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn. Here's Sumner.
Well, you look at Seth Curry. For his career, around 44% from long range. That's easily top 5 in NBA history.
We've got Zion Williamson. He's out there with Larry Nance. And it's Alvarado in at the point. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. 5 on the clock. Here's Curry. The offensive rebound.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Alvarado. Pass to Murphy. The three is up. With the tip. It's good on the putback. Williamson's got his first bucket of the night.
Nice aggressive play from Williamson, crashing the offensive glass and getting a second chance shot.
And here's Curry for 3. That shot is off. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. And Seth Curry, one of the elite shooters in league history. But his road to the NBA was no red carpet, Grant.
So true. I mean, after graduating from Duke in 2013, a couple years in the G League proving himself, the questions were about his defense, but that stroke was never in question.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Claxton's gotten his second bucket on the night.
They allowed him to establish deep position. You just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
Here's Alvarado. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And here's Harris outside. Murphy pulls it in. The Pelicans trail. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Williamson inside. He's against O'Neal. Murphy. Tries again. Nance can't get it to go.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. In third, New Orleans.
And this is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
The three from Curry. He drops it from range. And now it's a 7-point Nets lead. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Pass to Alvarado. Lets it go from deep. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And it's Larry Nance with a foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Durant, he's checked in for O'Neal. Warren comes in for Harris. Irving's checked in for Curry. And Simmons is subbed in for Sumner. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Jones. Here's Valanciunas. He's guarded by Irving. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Irving, the pass to Warren. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Warren's got 5.
Yeah, such a creative playmaker. Love seeing Irving find the open teammate and make the right pass.
Good on the shot.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Brooklyn has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Irving for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
And finished off by Hayes.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanted to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. On the attack. Oh, big finish.
Wow. Okay, I see you.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Shot's good by McCollum.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the 3 ball.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clock.
That's a second, and I think they'll keep him in. But he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
Second, team foul.
The first free throw is good.
Something that really speaks to Kyrie's talent is his ability to impact the game the minute he steps on the floor. The game changes completely with the ball in his hands.
And here's McCollum. He's got 10. Jones from outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Brooklyn earning this break in the action, up 10.
The Nets, 36.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. And trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. They really poured it on in the second. And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Nash's 5. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Simmons in at the 1.
And in 2021, when the Nets traded for James Harden, they became the favorites. And after it all fell apart last season, many were left wondering what might have been.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
O'Neal on the wing. Pass to Irving. A shot from the high post. Rebounded by New Orleans. You know, for the Nets, history repeating itself. Think back to 2013. Their trade with the Celtics, creating another star trio. It didn't work out, and it set the franchise back for years, RJ.
Yeah, but credit the front office. They made something out of nothing. They got young assets, and they got them these stars. And they are still in a relatively strong position because they got a ton of picks in return.
Pass to O'Neal. Now here's Irving. From 11 feet away, Valanciunas with a rebound.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
And a deep three from McCollum. The long-distance three is buried. McCollum's got 15 points.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere. A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Outside Ingram. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Simmons.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Pass to Claxton. Here's Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
As point guards go, I don't know that anyone can throw it down like Simmons. He dunks more than most centers do.
A clear look from McCollum. The wide-open shot is on the money. McCollum's got 7 now in this quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
The Pelicans have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. No good. A bit long that time.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Here's Simmons, and he makes it on the layup. Simmons has got 10.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
McCollum. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Durant for 3. Pelicans cleared away. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Pass to Jones. 3-pointer. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 4 assists now tonight.
Their 3-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Irving, no good.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
And stolen by Durant. In transition, here they come. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Nance, he's checked in for Valanciunas. Hayes comes in for Zion Williamson. Murphy, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And Alvarado's subbed in for Jones. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Warren's checked in for O'Neal. Harris comes in for Claxton. Curry, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And Sumner subbed in for Ben Simmons.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nets lead by 3.
This is the length that Durant provides on the offensive boards. Love whenever he puts it to use like this.
McCollum with it. He's got 22. This for the tie. That shot off. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's the Nets. They're up by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Hayes is out there with Larry Nance. Then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's Alvarado in at the point. That's the Pelicans 5. Nails it from 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Curry. Harris outside. Knocked away. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Banked it in off the glass. And now it's a 4-point Pelican lead.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
The 3, here's Harris. And again, no good by Brooklyn. New Orleans has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Down low, here's Nance. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And that one's good by Durant.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Pass to Alvarado. Here's Murphy, pounded by Harris. Here's Alvarado. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on T.J. Warren.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Some changes for New Orleans. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Brandon Ingram comes in for Murphy. And it's Jones in for C.J. McCollum. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Claxton, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. O'Neal comes in for Harris. Irving's checked in for Curry. And Ben Simmons subbed in for Sumner. Counted.
Physical defense, not a problem for Simmons. His strength is one of his assets.
Ingram on the wing. He's covered by Warren. Pulls it from the top of the key. Count that one.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Irving up top. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
When you play with stars like LeBron, Harden, KD, look, Kyrie has learned how to operate off the ball.
Here's Ingram. Here he goes. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. The ball's knocked loose. To the middle. Nice D from Valanciunas. Here's New Orleans now.
2 minutes.
They're on a 15-6 run. The shot by Ingram, no good. Brooklyn trailing. Irving for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Basket's good.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Pass to Simmons. Puts it up from 12. The Pelicans pull it in. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
He slammed that thing through.
A nasty 2-hander. Outside Warren. Lets the 3 fly. Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. And here's Ingram outside. Can't get it to drop. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Now here's Simmons. On the wing, Irving.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on a block charge call.
Some changes for New Orleans. Williamson comes in for Hayes. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Alvarado. Durant, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And that one's good. Irving.
Look, Kyrie doesn't need any encouragement to just do what he does because that's the type of handle that he has. He's going to go out there and he's going to show everyone what he's capable of every night.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's McCollum. And that one hits the back iron.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And the shot's good by Irving.
When it comes to the offensive end on the floor, there is one guy you can count on, and that's Kyrie Irving. He knows how to
4. I'm a drop right, about to skate bike. Golden light retriever, wonder like I'm Stevie. From the bottom, like crown on me like TD. Litty like triple drown in the city. I got my floaty daily. Go, 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 go. Put that on. Go, go, go.
And the Lakers all decked out as they made their way off the bus and into the arena earlier on. Welcome aboard, D8.
Thanks very much. Well, Clint Capella.
Indeed. Thanks, GA. And now the Lakers starting group. Russell Westbrook out there at Patrick Beverley. Then it's LeBron James. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Toscano in at the power forward position. And for the Hawks, the guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can't help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
LeBron passes to Toscano. James wide open. That one wide left.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And it's Hunter with the jam.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Got a piece of it. James, the pass to Toscano. Westbrook kicks to James. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And this offensive system, Brent, that the Hawks run, it allows for a lot of creativity.
Yeah, lots of dribble handoffs at the top of the key. You obviously have the, in case of emergency, break glass player in Trae Young. But they're not afraid to attack mismatches, and this is the type of offenses that I think a lot of players would enjoy playing in. And LeBron James, for all the things that he does on the floor in terms of his skill set, there's a quality of leadership that becomes the X factor and gives teams confidence that they're going to have a chance to win an NBA title.
Bogdanovich, he's checked in for John Collins. And here's James outside. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. James has got 5 points so far. Pass to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
We appreciate Trae Young and that shooting ability, but reminding us once again, he will dish.
Here's James, and he finishes nicely on the layup. He has 7.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Hunter. Good on the shot.
Well, Bogdanovich would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open, had to give it up.
LeBron outside. Makes it off the glass.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Young's shot is off.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
It's stolen by Capella. Hunter against Westbrook. The pass to Young. Here's Hunter. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. Passes it to Beverly. Westbrook against Bogdanovich. Here's Davis. And there's another one for the Lakers. And while it's still very early in the season, the top teams, Greg, have already started to distinguish themselves across the NBA.
Getting off to a hot start, always a good sign. But don't sleep on the teams that are still getting locked in. A lot can change in the coming months.
The Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Frank Kaminsky comes in for Hunter. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Trae Young. The Lakers also changing it up. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Toscano Anderson. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
I just feel like Patrick Beverley has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Kaminsky kicks to Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense. Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Holiday dishes to Okongwu. Here's Kaminsky. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's James. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Murray, the pass to Bogdanovich. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Playing in between right now and changing speeds. Bogdanovich spotting some nice scoring opportunities.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Murray kicks to Kaminsky. And James pulls it down. Outside, Davis. Here's Beverly. 4 seconds left, and that's 2 points on the layup.
You love it when a star player like Anthony Davis is willing to share the ball and find a teammate.
Here's Kaminsky. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this. Just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
Collins and Capella man the post position. Young and Bogdanovich are their guards. And it's Johnson in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Hawks 5. Here's Walker. Atlanta with the rebound. And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to.
James lays it up and banks it in. LeBron's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles.
And another huge night from LeBron James. He's been doing it since 2003.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks.
It's just not easy to contain or control LeBron James. A nightmare when trying to stop him, especially on the drive.
The Lakers making a switch here. Toscano's checked in. Here's Bogdanovich. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Bogdanovich has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Bogdanovich against James. Hits the jumper in space. And the Lakers lead by 8.
And you love how LeBron is able to lift the whole team with his passing. That facilitating gives them a lot of energy.
Shots good from Young. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's LeBron, and the dunk by LeBron.
And Russell right now playing heads up, looking for guys.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Atlanta. Young pass to Hunter. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, this is a nice version of DeAndre Hunter, aggressive, using his strength. And he has all the tools.
Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for the Lakers. Young against Westbrook. The Lakers moving the ball around. Reeves the pass to Toscano. It's good. Toscano's got his first 2 points of the night.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Young outside, 18 feet out, and the jumper falls for him.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter. Fair or not, as long as Trae Young is in the NBA, he will be connected to Luka Doncic. And that night back in 2018 during the draft, where those two guys swapped teams.
Westbrook passes to Toscano. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Collins. In that 2018 draft, Brent, the Doncic-Young swap was a huge deal.
Yeah, so the two will be compared, and I think that's been a great deal for each team. You've seen the growth, you've seen them in the playoff, you've seen the kind of excitement level that they brought to the fans, and both have been all-stars. So Luka and Trae, both spectacular offensive players, and they both are carrying the load.
The shot by Holiday, no good. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Lakers. They lead by 7. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Here's Kaminsky. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well. Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
And Holiday kicks to Hunter. Over to the wing. From outside the arc. The putback. It's good on the putback. And now just a 4-point Laker lead.
And the coaching staff loving the fact that Hunter is getting after it with the hustle. Good effort on both ends.
Toscano misses. Here's Okongwu. No good on the last second attempt there. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Lakers.
The Lakers. 36.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie, LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 20 points and 1 rebound. And that'll do.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
This is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. You've got Davis. Patrick Beverly out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's LeBron James. And it's Toscano in at the 4-man position.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative, and let's just hope that's the case for his sake.
Young passes to Hunter. Outside for Murray. Pass to Hunter. 5 on the clock. Left side Collins. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Collins has got 4 this quarter.
Confidence there shown by John Collins. Gotta like watching him go right up for the shot.
Pass to Toscano. Dishes to LeBron. And the dunk by James.
And look at hanging in the air, double pumped, and then throws it down.
And you see the D, they just stepped aside, let him pick what kind of move he wanted to make. Wow. Count it. Young's got 8.
That's a sly little play as Trae Young gets inside and slips past the D.
Westbrook against Young. Here's Davis, and Capella sends it back. In the corner, it's Hunter. For the tie, the basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
LeBron sometimes will show him off. The handle's right there, pretty sick, slicing up the defense that time.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Davis. And guys, how about the different ways John Collins can score on you?
Well, John Collins can bully you on the inside, or he can spot up and shoot a little bit from the 3-point line. So that ability to stretch the floor makes him one of the harder forwards to have to contend with.
Bogdan Bogdanović, he's checked in for the Hawks. And the Lakers also making a change. Hawkers checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. And Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Irving. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he's got a point, David. And we thank you for your report. Here's James, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Now it's a 5-point Laker lead.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Young passes to Capella. Misses from short range.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And you can see the lower body strength from AD right there, able to take contact, get fouled, and still get the shot to go.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Kongwu's checked in for Capella. Johnson comes in for Murray. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Trae Young. Ryan is checked in for the Lakers. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Russell Westbrook. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Holiday dishes to Okongwu. Collins with it. He's picked up by Walker. Collins in the post. Working on Walker. And he comes up with the deuce. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Bogdanović.
Now Bogdanović focused on scoring on the inside, and when he gets close to the basket, it looked like he was hungry to get 2.
And it's Bryant missing. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hawks. Holiday, the pass to Collins. It's stolen by Davis. Back to Bryant. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
With the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Frank Kaminsky comes in for John Collins, and Hunter subbed in for Johnson. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for Walker.
Just getting inside as a wing can help you out a lot. And Hunter right there forces the defense to foul.
Atlanta making a switch here. Young's checked in.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Bryant can't get it to go.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And there's the pass to Okongwu. He kicks to Hunter. Shoots over Schroeder. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with a wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Head coach Nate McMillan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Hey, what we got to do here.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Clint Capella is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Bogdanovich in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Young up top. He's covered by Westbrook. Collins wide open. He fires. Backs in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 5th assist in this one. Westbrook kicks to Davis. Out to the wing. Pass to Beverly. And stolen by Murray. Driving in. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Lakers shooting a superb 63% from the field. Beverly, and he banks in the layup.
Beverly showing a bit of his speed right there, out of the blocks, hoping to get something on the drive on the inside.
Murray, the pass to Collins. Here's Murray. Inside. Here's Capella. Powered down after the assist, let him into the lane. Capella's got it all tied up now for the Hawks. Westbrook passes to Reeves. And that one's good. Beverly's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, kind of tough on the defense when you let Beverly beat you on the inside. That can get his confidence going from the outside. So damage from the paint that time.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting tonight.
Young inside. He's covered by Westbrook. And that one goes long. For Los Angeles, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. It's tipped. Pass to Reeves. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. The Hawks trailing. Young outside. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Embracing the big moment is Trae Young.
Westbrook with it. All guarded by Murray. Westbrook kicks to Davis. Good. A nice assist from Westbrook. Davis has got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, AD defining the word clutch on that one. Huge shot there.
Kicks it out to Collins.
Russell Westbrook.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
And the Lakers making a change here. James is checked in.
And he's been demanding the ball in these situations. Westbrook with a chance to put this team away.
Collins passes it to Hunter, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time he might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And he makes that one. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the fourth quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
It's amazing to think of what they've done here, being behind so long. Now they have a legitimate chance to win this thing.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Hunter kicks to Young. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. And the Hawks lead by 2. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle steps for the Hawks.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out, they're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result. You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Pass to Hunter. Young looking it over. Tries it from the top of the key, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Right side Davis.
Money! Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Young against Westbrook. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Only minutes to go, and these are the moments that Trey lives for. It's all on him, stepping to the line, in the spotlight. Nice Trey doesn't melt here.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
Hunter against James. Toscano buries the triple.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Atlanta calls timeout. They trail by 3. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him.
Loyalty over royalty. I know the vibes.
Whooped it. I'm outside of some movie. Blue cheese. I swear I'm addicted to blue cheese. I gotta stick to this paper like loose leaf. I'm about my chicken like it's a two-piece. You can have your back here in a two-seat. Swagged out. Familiar, we bringing them out.
It's a very special day on the calendar. Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's... Allie, it's...
Well, guys, LeBron James...
This guy's one of one, Allie. Thank you. Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the point. And for the Lakers, we've got Patrick Beverley. Davis out there with Juan Toscano-Anderson. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's James in at the 3, the small forward. Davis hits, and a pair of rivals that don't see each other that often. But, Grant, it's always heated when they do.
NBA, I like these heated matchups. There's something extra special about rivalries that cross conference lines. It gives the game a playoff feel, knowing they only get together twice in the regular season.
Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level. What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Smart passes to Williams. And Davis with the block.
Dominant on the defensive end, AD can change games with his length. Getting a block just right there.
Westbrook left side. Lays it up and banks it in. And how about Jaylen Brown doors? Becoming an offensive monster.
This guy has become a consistent three-point shooting threat. He can knock down shots from the field. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the backboards. And we know they challenged him to become a better playmaker, and he has. He has become the full package.
Pass to James. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant one.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable.
It is really so impressive how LeBron James continues to play at a high level. We all respect greatness. What is the hardest thing to achieve is sustained greatness, and that's LeBron James.
And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, do you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
And Williams punches it home.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Brown with the steal. Pass to Williams. Brogdon against James, and they'll keep possession.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Westbrook, the pass to James. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. James has got 7 points in the game.
Are you kidding? 5 for 5, and they just got started.
Tatum, shot is good.
Well, consistent catch-and-shoot opportunities will be available for Jason Tatum, and he makes good on it.
Brown against James. He can't get that one to fall. Now the Celtics take it the other way. There's Tatum with the 3. Drops in the 3. Tatum's gotten his second bucket.
Nice decision by Tatum. Go to the pull-up game so you don't meet the defender at the rim.
Pass to Davis. This one for 3. Westbrook. It's good on the putback.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Brogdon. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Well, you love to see Malcolm Brogdon take advantage of that frame, capitalizing in close.
And it's James with the J.
There's only one thing on his mind. get to the rim, and take the defense out of the equation. And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
James against Brown. James passes to Westbrook. And the three-pointer goes. Westbrook's got his third bucket of the night.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting five isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Over to the wing. Here's Toscano. Here's Davis. Out to Beverly. Pass to James. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Bryant, he's checked in for the Lakers. Walker comes in for Beverly. The Celtics making a switch here. Up top, Tatum. Check by James. And it's all from three-point range. The Lakers have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
James passes to Bryant. And another three for the Lakers.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
They've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers earning this break in the action, up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. Taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Jason Tatum. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Derek White. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Horford in at the 5.
Well, he might be picking his spots a little bit more often these days, but LeBron James turning it on the offensive end.
Tatum gets the bucket.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
And it may have taken 10 years, but Horford's defense finally got recognized in 2018.
Yeah, he made the NBA's all-defensive team that season, BA, and he may not be a shot-blocking force like some of the great defensive players in this league, but there isn't a weakness to his game on the defensive end.
Schroeder, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Tatum with it. Now guarded by Bryant. White, the pass to Tatum. Horford inside. He's against Bryant. Just 5 to shoot. Horford finds White. Oh, and Bryant with the block.
Boy, blocking shots is usually about timing, but with Thomas Bryant, it's about that tremendous length.
Beverly, he's checked in for Schroeder. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for White. To the left side wing. Boston with a rebound. Last time they met in Boston.
They really scrapped out a win last time. Foul trouble on the other side helped them immensely.
Oh, no doubt. Playing aggressively, forcing the action, that often works in your favor, and it did the last time around.
Here's Beverly. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first.
As for the Lakers, you think this is the last team LeBron plays for?
You know, B.A., he certainly wants to play with his son. We know that. Now, whether that's in the purple and gold, only time will tell. It would definitely be fun to see them both with this storied franchise.
To the paint. Here's Horford, and Horford powers it home.
Well, what a pleasure to watch Al Horford go to work. Does all the right things, and that time gets an easy dunk.
Pass to Reeves. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation.
And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. 5th best, the Celtics.
And they, of course, have a style of play that is all about physicality. I mean, they love to embrace the contact out on the court, but the possession game for them is always pivotal.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Bryant. Robert Williams checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Pritchard. Smart with a bucket.
Malcolm Brogdon has been rock solid since he won the Rookie of the Year award. This guy's capable as a scorer, and what a pretty pass there.
Beverly against Brogdon. Pass to Toscano. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Reeves. And the Lakers get it back. Hey, here's none for 3. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. And we've got a moment to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Jaylen Brown.
And the last couple of months, the rebounding totals have taken a bit of a dive for him. Let's see if he can refocus and put more effort on the glass.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
None. And he's going to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Brown inside. Walker covering. Second chance shot. Williams misses.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
James finds none. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Here's James.
I mean, he started out strong, but hasn't been as effective here in the second period.
Davis hits.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Boston has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Pass to Williams. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 5 assists in the game.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And finished off by Davis.
Well, just really intelligent playmaking from Russell Westbrook. This guy sees someone with a good look, and he gets him the basketball.
Out of bounds, it'll be Lakers ball.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Up top, Davis. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And the Lakers lead by 7.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Smart passes to Gallinari. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, Danilo Gallinari, obviously much more known as a scorer, but how about the court vision there?
And finished off by Westbrook.
Just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Now, he's not just trying to score, he's trying to embarrass someone. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Lakers ahead. They lead by 7.
46. The Celtics, 30.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson, LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 15 points. And that does it for our halftime show.
All right, fans, here comes your...
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Juan Toscano-Anderson is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Davis. And it's Beverly in at the 2. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. And it's James with the jam.
Boy, over 2 decades now, and LeBron James, power, style, finish, grace, you name it.
There's Tatum with the 3. LeBron with the rebound.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them. And you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats. Amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
Brown passes to Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven that over stretches of a game, he can take over with his scoring ability.
Westbrook against Tatum, and the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul, and the immense pressure LeBron has had since day 1 of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
You're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
And that one's good. James.
Ball on the deck, LeBron coming downhill. Good night. What a drive.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. Some changes now for the Lakers. Bryant, he's checked in for Davis. Reeves comes in for LeBron. And it's Schroeder in for Russell Westbrook. And the Celtics also making a change. White, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. Here's Reeves. 3-pointer, no good. Boston's gotten 7 of 12 3-point attempts to fall. Schroeder against Tatum. Smart outside. This for the tie! And it's Tatum missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Beverly finds Schroeder. Here's Reeves. Fires for 3. Boston with a rebound. Horford's got 4 rebounds now. Tatum way outside. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
Pass to Tatum. The 3-ball. Schroeder with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
And it's Toscano missing.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Gets the 3-ball to go. You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers. What made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
For the lead. From the arc. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate.
Pass to Tatum from deep 3-point range. Not going to go that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Smart. And here's White. 6 to shoot. And that one is hammered home.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Schroeder against Smart. Here's Toscano. From outside, off the mark. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Tatum, good.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Reeves. Here's Toscano, hounded by Tatum. And another fast break for Boston. The Celtics are running. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
The Lakers with the ball. Now here's White. And here's Bryant outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. Over 40 points tonight and making it look easy. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Boston, they've got Peyton Pritchard, Danilo Gallinari out there with Robert Williams. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Tatum in at the 3 slot. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, the basketball IQ of LeBron James is off the charts. So adept at finding ways to get to the line.
And Smart's checked in for Boston. Good on the second one. And the Celtics in possession here. They lead by 7. There's Tatum with the 3. And they recover it. Kicks it out to Smart. Back to Williams. Pass to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over James. Another one falls for Boston.
Well, Jason Tatum, a 3-level scorer, gets to the mid-range jumper. It's good.
And it's James with the jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Williams' shot is good.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Well, Los Angeles shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Here's Davis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
And the Lakers making a change here. Bryant's checked in, and the Celtics also making a change. Williams is checked in. Here's Brogdon, and the layup is good off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 9.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And the foul called on Danilo Gallinari. That's his 3rd foul so far.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Right side, Williams. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And slam dunk by James.
When LeBron gets the ball, guys, and there aren't numbers back in transition, it almost always results in an easy hoop.
Oh, and Bryant with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bryant.
Celtics ball.
The kick out to Williams. And the foul called on Danilo Gallinari. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And it's good. 2 points.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Smart finds Williams. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Thomas Bryant. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results, have been outstanding.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
The Lakers making a switch here. Beverly's checked in. Here's Bryant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Robert Williams picks up one.
This guy is not afraid to get physical. Thomas Bryant doing everything he can to fight to get the shot off.
Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Tatum comes in for Williams. Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
1:52 left to play in the fourth. Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his workouts, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
Davis, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Pass to Toscano. Beyond the arc. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 4 assists now tonight. The Celtics with the lead. Inside. Here's Horford. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Nice work from the veteran big man. Al Horford getting things done inside.
Here's Toscano. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter here. James inside. He's against Horford. Clock at 6. Horford with a steal. Smart passes to Brown. Driving to the basket. They double team Brown. Pass to Horford. Knocked loose. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And it's Brogdon missing. And so it's the Lakers with it. The 3, James. And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, should any of us be surprised if they need a bucket? LeBron says, get me the ball, and delivers once again.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
James passes to Westbrook. No good on the 3. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Smart with the ball. Pass to Brogdon. Now here's Brown. Here's Smart. Plenty of space. Offensive rebound.
Well, that basket to me is all about energy. Al Horford bringing it every night.
Now James. Defended by Brown. Horford with some nice D.
3 stars in the sun. When number 1 seed Javi dominated with Ray Allen for the 64-58 victory over Simply Brick. And Loki continued their winning momentum in a tight defeat over Vardo, 60-58. Then Vesputin came out a shootin', a lootin', and a tootin', causing Low Life to tap out in the 3rd quarter. Final score, 4.
Let's meet the visiting team, the Los Angeles Lakers. At power forward, Juan Toscano and left. At the small forward position, at 6'6", number 25.
Welcome.
Thanks very much.
It's just a matter of time, David. Thank you. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got LeBron James, Russell Westbrook out there, and Patrick Beverley. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Toscano in at the 4 slot. And for Dallas, out front it's Finney Smith at the 4, with Wood at the 5. The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. And it's Bullock in at the 3, the small forward. And opening day is here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Love the preparation that time by Westbrook. He was ready to shoot it before he caught it.
And they double up Doncic. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
To the paint. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Now here's LeBron. Christian Wood grabs the rebound.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Doncic against Westbrook. And here's Wood outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze a defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Stolen by Westbrook. He kicks to Davis. Pass to Toscano. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
You know, with each season in the league, AD's become more of a facilitator. Actually, he's much more aware of how to make plays for his teammates.
Now, here's Doncic. Passes to Finney Smith. Yep, that one goes in there.
That type of defense will not stop Finney Smith. Excellent job converting.
The pass to Toscano. Back to LeBron. That one, no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Doncic outside. Pass to Wood. It's good.
Well, we talk about it all the time. Hard work pays off, and Wood works extremely hard to fight for the finish he wanted there.
Right, here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot, but I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years, and I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Here's Dallas. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Here's Doncic, and they pick up 2. Doncic has got 5.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
LeBron passes to Toscano. James, no good.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Dallas. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for the Lakers. Doncic, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Here's Doncic. That shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. Beverly.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. He feeds it to McGee. Lakers with the rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Toscano. Back to Beverly. Just 3 on the clock. And it's finished off by Schroeder as he lays it in.
Nice dribble move that time by Schroeder. He's got a little bit of playground in this game. Most guys do that.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Mavericks on top, up 2. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter. The post tandem with a lot of length inside with Davis and Bryant. Kendrick Nunn out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Walker in at the small forward position. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Good positioning that time from AD. Working the pick and roll beautiful.
And looking at Anthony Davis, a huge part of this team.
Sure is. I mean, along with every team he's been on. This is a superstar player. I mean, no question about that. He can headline a roster full of superstars. Not much on the floor that AD can't do.
Down low. Dinwiddie against Schroeder. Dinwiddie kicks to Bullock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Lakers trail by 5. Here's Davis. Here's Bryant. Passes it to Nunn. The kick out to Walker. Clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Davis. That one goes. Counted. Davis has got 6.
Boy, AD's showing you how strong and willing to work he is, because that was a difficult bucket there.
Always going up for the alley-oop here, and Davis sends it back. The shot's good from McGee. McGee's got his first points of the night.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Most game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. They're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And it's the Mavericks on the break. Dinwiddie with the ball. And Hardaway gets it to go.
Tip your hat to Hardaway Jr. there, guys. I mean, even in the face of aggressive defense, he stays focused and delivers.
And Clark, don't you have to admire the way the Mavericks are always looking to compete?
Yeah, I like that, Kevin. It's a good point by you. It starts at the top of the organization. I mean, the team has really avoided any kind of lengthy rebuild. To their credit, they want to win, and this team is definitely capable of doing that.
Kleba kicks to Dinwiddie. They get it again. They shoot again. The shake. Here's Kleba. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And like so many stars from afar, Maxi Kleba won his share of awards back home.
Yeah, found a lot of success playing in Germany. NBA scouts watch foreign leagues very closely to find guys just like Maxi.
Oh, that's good.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
You know, one of the things about Westbrook that has always been evident is incredible motor, especially when he's heading to the rack.
Out to Hardaway. Ryan against Dinwiddie. Back to Hardaway. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Hardaway has got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavericks. Westbrook feeling it out a bit to the middle. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
One thing you can count on with Westbrook, he is always in attack mode. That's 24/7.
It's a hand on it, and it's put back in by Powell. Powell's got 5 now.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the back end.
Well, it's paid off with a greater rate of second chance hoops. I mean, great effort to build this lead on their part.
Cleveland, and Davis sends it back.
Not only does Davis have great skill, but he is tremendously agile. He can get shots from just about anywhere on the court.
Hardaway, no good. Lakers trail by 12. Here's Reeves. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And the Mavericks with possession here. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the AT&T Center. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. Dinwiddie passes to Kleba. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game with 4 seconds on the clock, and the shot goes down. And that's 10 points for Davis.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson. From the get-go, it was Dallas who came out strong. At one point, they had a 9-point lead fueled by some entertaining. And that's a wrap for our halftime show.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Out front, it's Finney-Smith at the 4, with Wood at the 5. And it's Bullock in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Greg, when the postseason rolls around, the officials tend to let more go, more contact, more aggressive play. Is that the right approach?
Kevin, I think it is the right approach. And I'm a fan of letting the players play and blow the whistle when there's clearly an advantage created by either the offense or defense.
And finished off by LeBron.
Weight room muscle on display there, James. Even when he gets hit, he can still score.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
76% from the line a season ago.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league. Putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
Here's Dinwiddie, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. After being moved at the 2022 trade deadline, Spencer Dinwiddie went on a tear with Dallas.
Yeah, I think he elevated the Mavs immediately with his scoring punch. He's a guy who can give you buckets in bunches and make plays for others. And not to mention knocking down back-to-back game winners, one coming against his former team. Yeah, I would say he was an injection of uplift for the Mavs.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
Dinwiddie outside. Out to Doncic. It's stolen by Davis. Inside. And the dunk by LeBron.
Well, just relish and cherish what you're watching tonight, folks. LeBron James going off. We are witnessing greatness.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
LeBron James.
One of my favorite eras in NBA history, Clark, the 80s Showtime Lakers.
Man, I played against those guys. Thankfully, it was just twice a year as we were in the Eastern Conference. But those dudes were unbelievable. Magic running the point. Kareem still playing at a high level down low. Worthy finding his stride and finishing the break. They didn't just win titles. Showtime had a flavor that was fun to watch if you weren't being run out of the building by him.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Doncic against Schroeder. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
James dishes to Bryant. 7-foot shot. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from James.
How about this combination? Strength of a center and guard skills. LeBron James remains the game's most difficult wing to defend inside.
Wood against Schroeder. Doncic passes to Wood. 5 to shoot. And it's good for 2. Wood's got his second bucket.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Not many empty trips for this group. It seems everything's falling for them this half.
It's Bryant, high post. Count that one. Bryant's got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, you know, it's like the game is in slow motion for LeBron. He sees the entire floor and sees it so well, knows what's coming, and usually always makes the right pass.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Doncic feeling it out. This one for 3. He shoots again. The putback, and Wood stays with it.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
The Lakers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Dwight Powell's checked in for JaVale McGee. Maxi Kleber comes in for Christian Wood. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Reggie Bullock. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Dinwiddie.
Boy, once Doncic gets on the roll, there aren't many ways to slow him down. Huge night so far.
Nunn passes to Bryant. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Bryant's got 6.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
To the inside. Oh, that's good.
Doncic taking pride in setting the table for his teammates. I love his unselfishness.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Mavericks lead by 6. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Taking a look at the Lakers. They've got Anthony Davis, Russell Westbrook out there with Kendrick Nunn. Then it's Thomas Bryant, and it's Walker in at the 3 spot. Mavericks leading by 9. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Walker with a clean look, and he overshot that one, missing.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Here's Wood, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20 and 10 guy, but now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Powell. Juan Toscano Anderson's checked in for the Lakers. Patrick Beverly comes in for Kendrick Nunn. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Dinwiddie's checked in for the Mavericks. And you hear about impacting winning? How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
Yep, it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Bryant. Westbrook against Doncic. The pass to Wood. Offline with his 3. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Here's Walker. It's Beverly on the wing. Left side, Bryant. It's rebounded by Doncic.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And Bryant kicks to Westbrook. Pass to Toscano. Drills it from outside. Toscano's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Los Angeles. To the paint, here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
You know, it's all about getting good position, ideal position. And once Wood has that, the rest is simple.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Mavericks making a change here. McGee's checked in. And then for the Lakers, Davis comes in for Bryant. And it's LeBron in for Lonnie Walker.
Love it when Westbrook takes us right at the defense like that, strong, and then finishes as well.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Dallas?
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
James misses. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Doncic against Westbrook. And Doncic, here we go. And he uses the glass on the layup. And now a 12-point Maverick lead.
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, really puts you on your heels.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And he's good on the second.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
And the slam dunk by McGee.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Westbrook, that one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks.
And they just didn't have enough to overcome this deficit. Chalk up this game as a fantastic victory for the Mavericks.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
And Doncic gets it to go. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
And here is Doncic. And so it
It's Tim's, it reminded me of them. Glistening, wrist on chiller. In the same palm, a gorgeous. I put this on my lord. My niece was 4 when she felt chinchilla. I passed the shore for that that made rise from the like Thriller. Hustler, at night still found time to kiss my mother. Live like I'm dreaming, kick my feet up. Poke my waist, remind me of my demons, so.
Up next, So happy to have you here for a midweek edition of Allie. Take it away.
Well, DeJounte Murray's...
Great story, Allie. Thank you. And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the 3. And for Boston, Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4 while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the point. Williams passes to Smart. Hunter against Brown. 4 on the clock. Here's Smart. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
And so it's Boston with it. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Brogdon finds Tatum. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Nice play. Tatum consistent with that jump shot, especially off the catch.
Here's Young. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. He'll pin that one on Marcus Smart, and he knocks down the first one. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
And Williams punches it home.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
Young against Smart. Pass to Hunter. Got a piece of it. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Back to Smart. Outside, Brown. Back to Smart. Shot clock at 5. There's Tatum with the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Tatum's got 5 points.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
And he gets the bucket.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Brown passes to Williams. There's Tatum with the 3. The shot misses. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Last time they met in Atlanta.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way.
Now here's Collins. Here's Murray. And looking at the way the game is played now, Smitty, feels like you'd be a perennial all-star.
All right, B.A., I appreciate that. Certainly, it would be a lot of fun to play in this wide-open style, but not fun to switch on guys like LeBron and Embiid.
Becoming a star before our eyes, Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent. Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star, DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
Here's Brogdon, following the score by Atlanta. Outside Tatum. The 3. Boston, no good that time either. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the
outside Hunter.
2 minutes.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Outside Tatum. Launches it. And they'll get another chance. It's Brown on the wing. Outside Tatum from deep. Collins with the rebound.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Hunter, good.
Hunter assisted
1:24 left in the first quarter here. Here's Smart. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And that one is stuffed right through.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Brogdon against Murray. Pass to Young. Back to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Tatum. He's got 5. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And some changes here for the Celtics. Horford comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's White in for Brogdon. The Hawks trailing. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The kick out to Johnson. Three-pointer. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Brown. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Back to Kaminsky. Pass to Bogdanovich. To the inside. Brown with some nice D.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play.
The Hawks, 15. Vancouver Celtics.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
On the court for the Hawks, they've got Frank Kaminsky. Bogdan Bogdanovich is out there with Aaron Holiday. Then there's Okongwu, and it's Johnson in at the small forward position. A nice shot by Brown.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now here's Johnson. Okongwu. Horford pulls it in.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
And Brown with the stuff.
And the defense didn't even see Brown coming, driving in hard and making a statement.
The shot by Holiday, no good. The Celtics with the lead. From 11 feet away, and there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by White. Brown's got 9 points.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Holiday with the ball. Picked up by Gallinari. Bogdanovich from long range. Sends it home from three-point land. Bogdanovich has got his first 3 points of the game. Here's Brown. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Down low. Here's Kaminsky. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Kaminsky's got 5 points now this quarter. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Athletic ability gets White vertical. He just owns the rim.
Here's Holiday. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Holiday passes to Capella, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
Great inside play by Clint Capella, using all of his size to find that shot.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Tatum. Puts up a 3. Drains the triple. Tatum's got 8.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game. And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
For Boston, they've gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Pass to Brogdon. Over Murray. Atlanta with a rebound.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
And the Celtics making a change here. Williams is checked in. And the change for the Hawks. Young's checked in. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
There's the drive. Here's Hunter. It's good. And now it's just a 2-point Celtic lead.
The vision of Trae Young has on the floor is exceptional. He won't miss a guy who's that wide open.
Here's Brogdon. Williams. Great positioning on the putback. Williams has gotten his second bucket of the game.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
Outside Young. Hunter passes to Murray. The kick to Hunter. 5 to shoot. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 3rd assist of the night.
I like watching DeAndre Hunter take quick shots. He's getting into a rhythm.
Pass to Pritchard. Here's Brogdon. Fires from deep. And the Celtics another 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Young. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Count it. Young's got 10 points.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. Off target from outside. Here's Capella. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for Boston.
37. The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Boston. Found themselves in a close game in the first. Trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. They gained a little ground. And that'll do it for our...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Murray. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
I like that. Collins playing under control, reading the floor. Nice setup there.
Williams finds Tatum. Offensive board. And Williams punches it home.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Here's Brown. Outside Brogdon. Kick out to Brown. Play clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Williams' shot is good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Now here's Young. Capella got a chance to get it off. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize. Pass to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Here's Young. It's good from about 19 feet. Young's got 14 points for the game.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Atlanta's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Kaminsky, he's checked in for the Hawks. Now here's Hunter. 7 points in the game, and it's good for 2.
Nice smooth stroke. John Collins has improved his confidence from mid-range.
And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Hunter, good.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
And when it comes to DeAndre Hunter, there's no question he's a skilled player. He has just struggled to remain healthy.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Left side Young. From 15 feet away. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Whether it's on the drive or from the outside, Trae Young is a problem, a dangerous scorer.
And it's certainly been a tough beginning to Hunter's career in regards to his injury history, Smitty.
It has, B.A., and hopefully this is all behind him. He just wants to show he can be counted on and be a key contributor for his team. Rare for him to get a wide-open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Smart passes to Brown. Kicks it out to Smart. Back to Brown. From deep. He buries it from 3. Brown's got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, tonight has been all about Jaylen Brown, a legit star in this league.
Young, the pass to Kaminsky. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. He'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Oh, he really fought for that one, battling through contact to complete the play.
Williams is checked in for Smart, and a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for John Collins. Johnson comes in for Hunter. Bogdanovich is checked in for DeJounte Murray. And Holiday subbed in for Young. Gallinari, the pass to Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
The free throw drops for Williams. And the Hawks making a change here. Capella's checked in. He's off on the second.
He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
Holiday finds Capella. Johnson against Gallinari. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Gallinari, the pass to Brown. The kick out to White. Back to Brown. Gallinari for 3. Misses there. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Hawks ahead. They lead by 2.
53.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. Kongwu at the 4 with Capella at the 5. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3. Small forward.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
Collins outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Something that sets John Collins apart is his mental toughness, and you see it on the defensive end. When he locks in, he's a different player.
Free throw is good from Collins. Collins' focus also keeps his stat line sharp, Smitty.
Yeah, he usually carries a high shooting percentage. He doesn't get lost in the moment, and they know they can count on him.
There's Tatum with the 3. Boston, no good that time either.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
And they get it back. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit. Yeah, that's a great shot. 3rd 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Young against Smart. Young misses.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative score in close.
Young, the pass to Collins. Back to Young. Now Murray. Pass to Young. Just 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. Misfire there. Now 7 for 11. Boston has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Tatum passes to Horford to take the lead. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The veteran savvy of Horford. I mean, he does an outstanding job going at the defense and drawing the whistle.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Hunter's checked in for Atlanta. Hits one, then misses the 2nd attempt from the line.
He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
And Young, here we go. Murray for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists in the game. Out to the right wing. Tatum passes to Williams. Horford outside. There's the triple. The rebound by Murray. Atlanta's gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
You won't see this young man turn down big shots. Murray believes in himself, and so does this team.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Brown, he's checked in for Boston. And the change for the Hawks. Capella's checked in. The Hawks leading. Hunter on the wing. Out to the wing. Young, the pass to Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Capella with it. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
Out of bounds. Atlanta ball.
And the Hawks with possession here. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
The muscle Capella brings packs a punch, especially when he's hitting the offensive glass.
Brown passes to Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
That one on Capella. He gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Young against Smart. 11 feet out. Gets a hand on it. Williams grabs the board. Boston has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Tatum with it. And Capella picks him up defensively. And Williams punches it home.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points and moves on. Young against Smart. Outside Young, just 5 to shoot. The Hawks need to get one up here. Capella, and he's going to the line for 2. The official, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Brogdon against Murray. Outside Hunter. Pass to Young. Over Smart. And that one's long. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Tatum can't hit.
He clearly wants to try and close this game out strong, but your deep range isn't there. You just can't keep forcing it.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Each year we see DeJounte Murray take on more responsibility. He's now comfortable going to the line in important stretches. Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those 2 to fall.
Oh, the trifecta!
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
He's looking cool and in control. Trae Young not afraid of the high-stakes situation. And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
And it's Tatum missing. Hunter on the wing. So it's a narrow...
So it all came down to Loki versus Vesputin.
Stripped it away. Puts the move on.
In the first quarter, Vesputin came out swinging and took a 20-14 lead to start the second quarter.
Oh my God, that was crazy.
Loki flipped the script with a Ben Simmons 3 in the second quarter to take their first.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see it's almost game time.
Thank you, Kevin.
Indeed, that's high praise. A Hall of Famer, D.A. Thanks. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Young in at the point guard. And for the Mavericks, the backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Up front, it's Finney-Smith at the 4, with Wood at the 5. And it's Bullock in at the 3 spot. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
And Greg, we're still very early in the season. What are these teams right now doing to maintain success through the year?
Yeah, well, this is the time for coaches to experiment with lineup combinations. And for the players, it's important they learn each other's tendencies and try and work on building chemistry.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
A nice shot by Young.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Wood. Out to Doncic. Fires from 18, and he drops that one in. Doncic has got 6.
In the mid-range, no longer a challenge for Doncic. He has rapidly become one of the best three-level scorers in the game. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 6. Wood with the bucket.
Bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all 3 looks.
Doncic against Young. The shot misses. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Doncic outside. From downtown. Rebound Atlanta. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
And really brought an impressive physicality to that matchup, drawing a ton of fouls and, of course, went on to win it.
No doubt that's what made the difference. The aggression they showed, attacking, drawing contact. It got them points at the line and made foul trouble a big concern on the other side.
Here's Doncic. Following the basket by Trae Young. Wood with the bucket.
And, you know, he's got a wide range of skills inside. Wood's ready for whatever the defense throws at him.
And Young kicks to Collins. Stolen by Bullock. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And that one, good. Doncic has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Young, right side. Basket counts.
Trae just doing a great job being resourceful that time, finding an open space and knocking down a mid-range.
Here's Doncic. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Young against Doncic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
There's some steely moments that come from Trae Young, and I'll tell you what, the defense is getting under his skin. He rarely shows that.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. JaVale McGee's check in for Wood. Maxi Kleber comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Reggie Bullock. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Kaminsky comes in for Collins. Bogdanovich is checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Murray. Here's Young after Luka Doncic's bucket. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Kept alive. A shot that time, not on target. McGee with it. Okongwu covering. Inside, here's Young. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's McGee over Okongwu. Here's Doncic. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Doncic has got 14 points for the game. Young outside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And so far, Young is making the defense look old. He is on fire to start this one.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast. As the second quarter getting going right now. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And so in the game for the Hawks, court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. Bogdanovich is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Capella in at the 5. So it's the Hawks now. The Mavericks making the shot.
Spencer Dinwiddie. First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Collins. Here's Murray.
And just staying connected on the defensive end. Wood was in great position there to alter that shot. Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Here's Wood. He has 7, and the 3 ball is good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big game. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
Now, here's Dinwiddie, and that one is good. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Poked away. Shot by Collins, no good. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Mavericks. After this one, they're off to San Antonio to take on the Spurs. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. And there's the pass to Wood. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. The Hawks trail by 10. Here's Hunter. And the layup's good off the glass. Hunter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor that has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
Now, here's Collins. Here's Capella. Keeps it alive. And Murray with his second chance points.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. Dinwiddie kicks to Wood. That one misses. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. And Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
He has a great sense of the court and spacing. Reads defense as well and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Now, here's Doncic. 14 points for him. Here's what the Atlanta Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Friday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio and going up against the Spurs.
A generational talent. Doncic able to carry a team and make others around him better.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Reggie Bullock. And then for Atlanta, Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Frank Kaminsky comes in for Hunter. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Kaminsky misses. Dallas leading by 6. Doncic outside. And he converts the layup. Doncic has got 17.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
Now here is Holiday. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Kaminsky finds Holiday. Back to Kaminsky. Wide open look. It's hauled in by Wood. Doncic with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. 1:05 left to play here in the half. Bucket is good. And now a 10-point Maverick lead.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Here's Bogdanovich. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
Well, Bogdanovich being a little bit crafty there, knowing the defense was closing in on him and drew the contact.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Wood. Young's checked in for the Hawks.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And that one drops. Doncic has got 7 now in this quarter.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And here's Young. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the 3 ball. Young's got 17 now.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
And so it's
28. And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 21 points, 3 assists, and 6. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get on.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Up front, it's Finney-Smith at the 4, with Wood at the 5. The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. And it's Bullock in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. All free throws good from Doncic. The Hawks trail by 10. Here's Young. Capella trying to free himself up. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
Doncic kicks to Wood. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Wood's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now, here's Doncic. Wood can't hit.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's Capella. That shot, no good. Good D by Wood. Dallas leading by 11. Doncic outside. Rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Hunter. It's deflected.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Dallas making a switch. Fouls checked in. Aaron Holiday's checked in for the Hawks. Dallas no good that time either. The Hawks trail by 11. To the left wing. Here's Murray. Holiday trying to free himself up. Hunter in the corner. Murray with it. Hunter. And the second chance effort by Hunter. Hunter's got his second bucket of the night.
And the coaching staff loving the fact that Hunter is getting after it with the hustle. Good effort on both ends.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
He's had 6 attempts at the line, made 5 of them.
Aaron Holiday.
That free throw good from Doncic. And Collins has got the ball here for the Hawks. A 12-point game. Murray looking around. Outside Collins. Good D by Wood.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
And Doncic, here we go. Misses from close range.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Back to Murray. Collins in the post. Fouls there. Collins passes to Holiday. That's tipped. 4 on the clock. Down low. That one falls.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
A different look for Dallas. JaVale McGee's checked in for Wood, and Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Reggie Bullock. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Frank Kaminsky comes in for Collins. Johnson, he's checked in for Wood. And it's Bogdanovich in for Murray.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here's Doncic. 26 points for him. Feeds to McGee. Nice move. And Doncic lays it in. Doncic has got 28 points for the game.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
And here we go. The fast break with Dinwiddie. Ready by Bogdanovich.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times. 2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Doncic against Holiday. Fades and shoots. Here's McGee. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Now here is Holiday. And Okongwu slams it in.
Assisted. He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Mavericks leading by 13. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Holiday against Doncic. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Outside Holiday to the middle. Here's Kaminsky, and finished off by Kaminsky.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And so it's Dallas, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And we'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for Atlanta, the guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Dinwiddie kicks to Finney-Smith. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Wood. And he could not get that one to go. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Young pass to Collins. Back to Young. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Ridiculous handles there. How effective is he at creating opportunities?
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Shoots the three, and Dinwiddie gets it to go on the assist by Wood. And the Mavericks lead by 13. Young against Dinwiddie. Pass to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Assist goes to. Scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates up just as important.
Dinwiddie against Young. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Young's shot is off.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime. I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Young looking around, and he uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 6 here in this quarter.
Every player his size has a lot of creativity to the game, especially scoring. Trey is a flat-out scorer.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Doncic is checked in for Dallas. To the paint. Wood with the bucket.
And the all-around game of Doncic, not just a scorer, but a great dime dropper as well. Notices his open teammates quickly.
Here's Young in Atlanta again with the bucket.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Slammed down by Doncic. A monster in the backcourt at 6'7".
And Young kicks to Murray. Lets the three fly. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Doncic against Young. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 13 points in the second half.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Dallas.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with one left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Luka Doncic.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Doncic looking it over. He kicks it to Dinwiddie for Murray. The Mavericks rebound. Hunter with it. Off target.
On the right side of the bracket, the talk of the first round was MNO's 41-point destruction as well as Cash Money J's narrow 2-point win. Atlanta and Chunk won close games of their own, while Run Live 24 XRL and Fonzo advanced as well. Top-seeded HM 1970 moved on to the next.
Let's hear it for the Celtics.
Welcome. Before we get going here.
Thank you very much, Brian.
Well, a lot to prove, Allie. Thank you. And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. And it's Young in at the point. And for the Lakers, Juan Toscano-Anderson is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Davis. And it's Westbrook in at the 1 spot. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
And this is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock. You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team. And Young has made a huge difference in their production.
Here's Young after the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. The kick to Hunter from downtown. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. The question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Young against Westbrook. Outside Young. Shoots over Westbrook. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
A tremendous athlete. Collins showing his quickness to the ball and taking advantage of the second chance opportunity.
And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Westbrook.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Young. Coming off 41 points last game out. Pass to Capella. Back to Young. 5 on the clock. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Here's Toscano. James, left side. Stolen by Collins. Westbrook against Murray. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And so it begins a brand new season, Richard. What are some of your headlines?
I think we're going to see less small ball. I think we're getting back to a little bit more of a physical game. We're kind of seeing the reemergence of the dominant big man. Not just the big man, the dominant big man. And I expect that to continue. LeBron is second all-time on the NBA career scoring list. It's just him and Kareem at the top. As long as he stays healthy, the King will set that record.
No, with all of LeBron's accomplishments, Richard, how would you rank breaking the scoring record?
For me, it's up there with anything LeBron James has done. This record, I don't think anyone's going to break it.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Toscano. Collins with the rebound.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Collins has got 6 points.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Westbrook, the pass to Davis. Oh, they get a hand on it.
2 minutes remain in the first.
Young against Westbrook. Pulls up. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks. Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Great find by Bron, using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
Young can't hit.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And Davis slams it home.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And yep, it's good. 6 points for him.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And Davis slams it home.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
Now here's Young. He has 6 to the wing, right side. Collins, no good. The Lakers have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Pass to James. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Here's Young. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Here's Davis. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got his 3rd assist of the night. Beverly against Murray. Outside Hunter. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Off the inbound pass. And he lays it up and in.
Powerful move by LeBron inside, not letting anything stop him from getting his shot.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your...
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. They've been sharp so far, and it's showing up on the scoreboard.
On the court for the Hawks, we've got Aaron Holiday, Okongwu out there with Frank Kaminsky. Then there's Johnson, and it's Bogdanovich in at the shooting guard position. The Lakers trail.
And we've heard LeBron James say he's obsessed with win or bust. And this Lakers franchise certainly has that same approach. But aside from their 2020 title, there's been a lot of frustration. Now, can he and the Lakers get back where they expect to be?
Man, a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
If you look at the history of the Lakers, they've always had elite big men. That tradition goes all the way back to George Mikan in the 40s. Then they had Will Chamberlain, Kareem, and then obviously we know what Shaq was able to do there.
The Los Angeles Lakers, home to some of the greatest bigs of all time, Richard.
Yeah, Wilt, Kareem, Shaq, Pau Gasol. The Lake Show winning titles with those large dudes, proving that size does matter in this league.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that side.
And he makes the first.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
Reeves is checked in for none. Now here's Holiday. The officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Atlanta making some changes here. Collins, he's checked in for Kaminsky. And Murray subbed in for Johnson. Collins right side. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. Both teams will make substitutions. Bogdanovich against Beverly. Lets it go from the wing. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdanovich. That's his first foul of the game. Now here's Davis.
Yeah, the length of Capella really showing on that play. He has excellent timing when it comes to contesting shots.
Here's Murray. Again, Atlanta.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And RJ, you took part in a lot of playoff basketball. Compare the intensity of the regular season versus the postseason.
It's so different preparing for a regular season game than a postseason game. You have more experience. You understand what the other team is going to do. So the prep is that much more higher, but you also have to execute at an entirely different level. Murray works extremely hard on his game and has put in a lot of time trying to become one of the more consistent players from long range.
To the middle. Another shot. And Davis lays it in. Davis has got 4 points this quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Young, the pass to Hunter. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
On the push, here comes Atlanta. Here's Murray. Got a piece of it. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful on third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
2 minutes. Here's Davis.
You see the commitment from Collins there. Excellent work making an impact on defense.
Oh, yes.
Whoa.
Throw it down. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo. What a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested. Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
The Lakers making a switch here. Nunn's checked in. Left side Hunter. There's the 3. The rebound by Nunn. And the Lakers shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. That's good from Beverly. The assist from Nunn.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Outside Young. Pass to Capella. And Collins gets double teamed. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make. Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Holiday passes to Young. 41 seconds left in the first half of this one. Yep, that one's good.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Nice shot by Walker. Walker's got his first basket of the night.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence, given the size of the disadvantage there.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
Young, the pass to Kaminsky. That shot, no good. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Here's Davis. Here's Bryant. Good work defensively by Kaminsky. Here's Young. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team.
Nice little draw up there.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Trae Young was the story in the first quarter. He had 12 points, 4 assists, and 2 steals. And Shaq, what are your thoughts on how Atlanta played?
Well, we know the coach is happy. Steady start to the night for them. They're not wasting possession. They built a nice lead. They continue to limit their turnovers.
Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Anthony Davis is out there with Juan Toscano-Anderson. Then there's LeBron James. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Schroeder in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Stolen by Capella. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Hunter can't get it to go. Here are the Lakers with the ball. It's a 10-point game. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
17-footer, and the call will be against John Collins. That's his first foul. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged. That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
That's his first.
Here's Schroeder. From down in the low post, it goes. Schroeder's gotten 4 this quarter.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Inside, Okongwu, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road. And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
And that one's good. Young.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Outside for Davis. On the wing, Davis. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got 4 assists now tonight. And Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Here's James. Offensive rebound. Out to Schroeder. Pass to Beverley. Shot clock at 6. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Davis misses. The Hawks leading. Outside Young. And here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
Here's James. Okay, look out.
Now. Okay, wow. Man, LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
Here's Okongwu. The Lakers with a rebound. Outside Schroeder. Pass to James. Now here's Davis. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Young, the pass to Murray. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Murray's got 11 points.
Coming into this league, some guys have to develop the mid-range. Well, Murray, yeah, he's done that.
Beverley, the pass to James. And it's James with the jam.
This is legit showmanship. marksmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message.
There's that athleticism we talk about with Murray, a point guard with major bounce.
Here's James. That one off the back iron and out. For Atlanta, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. And Hunter, here we go. Out to the right wing. Here's a Kongwu. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from James. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Davis. And finished off by Davis.
A premier player in this league. Davis with another huge night, showing why he is an NBA champion.
Murray passes to Collins. Young against Schroeder. The kick to Hunter. Fires the 3. No good. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Hawks on top, up 5. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. Aaron Holiday out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then it's Frank Kaminsky, then it's Clint Capella, and it's Johnson in at the 3 slot. Well, the Hawks shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Pass to Bogdanovic. The Hawks need to get one up here. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Holiday passes to Bogdanovic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the assist numbers don't jump out at you, but he has great court vision at all times. Runs the pick and roll well and is shifty in the paint.
Hunter's checked in for Johnson.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And if the defense leaves a man open, Westbrook will find him. Russell's floor awareness helps him rack up the assist.
Holiday against Westbrook. Bogdanovic up top. Kaminsky outside. All alone. That one's good. Nothing but net. And the Hawks lead by 9.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
That's about as good a job you can do as a defender. Affect the shot and grab and secure the rebound.
Hunter with the ball. None in his pocket. Here's Bogdanovic. Oh, a special move before that shot. And now an 11-point Atlanta lead.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And slam dunk by James.
Getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
Holiday passes to Bogdanovic. Elbow shot. It doesn't go for him. And Los Angeles the other way now. It's Walker on the wing. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Collins, he's checked in for Kaminsky. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, and the intensity Russ plays with is exceptional. When he goes hard inside, it forces the D to act.
Beverly, he's checked in for Walker. Trae Young, he's checked in for Atlanta. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Outside Hunter. Launches a three. And Bryant pulls it down.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through.
Davis, he's checked in for Bryant. Pass to Toscano. And James puts up a deep three. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. Westbrook against Young. Bogdanovich on the wing. Here's Collins. Tips it. It's good on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 9.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
Pass to Toscano. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Back to Capella. That one goes in.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style. While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Fires from the wing. Young can't hit. And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention can turn this around. He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And here's Bogdanovich.
I'm bringing it back. Ego wakarimasen. Ego wakarimasen. Aji America Jin. Ego wakarimasen. Miyaji kasegu dollar. I put the back in the yen. Ego mo wasurechata. I'm bringing it back to Japan. Me no speak no English. These fools who just see pigment. Them labels just see business. I'm an NY child. My fitted head down to the brows. I've been trying to make an imprint. Cause of my whole.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Center.
David, thanks. Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've got Anthony Davis, Russell Westbrook out there at Patrick Beverly. And it's LeBron James. And it's Toscano in at the 4. And for Boston, Brogdon on the wing. He's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the 1.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Westbrook against Smart. Inside and stolen by Williams. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Brown wide open. He fires. And it's off from three-point range.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
And you think about all the anticipation over the last couple months. Doris, the regular season is finally here. It is upon us.
Amen, Kevin. We have been waiting so anxiously for NBA tip-off. Obviously, you're always looking to see the movement of personnel. How well do guys who've switched organizations fit in with their respective rosters? Is somebody now a title contender? So many anxious front offices hoping they made the right decisions. Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Lots of room. Rebound by Williams. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Over Davis. And stolen by James. And now Westbrook pushing it up. No one back. Wow, hammering it in.
Assist from...
Now the superb athleticism of Russell Westbrook on full display. The vertical out of this world.
And the shot is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Tatum. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. LeBron James on the wing from 17 feet out. They get the rebound. The Celtics have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Brown against LeBron. There's the triple. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here is Davis. Up and in on the layup. Davis has got his second basket of the game.
And the grace of Davis's game, you know, not many big men are just that fluid in terms of how he moves.
And Williams is right there.
Well, hard blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
LeBron with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Toscano passes to LeBron. Westbrook against Brown. Outside Tatum. Puts up a 3. The tray. That one doesn't drop. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Los Angeles ball.
Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting team. The Celtics second.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
Boston making some changes. Horford comes in for Robert Williams. And it's Gallinari and for Tatum. The Lakers also changing it up. Ryan is checked in for Toscano Anderson. Lonnie Walker comes in for James. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Connects from three-point range.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Here's Davis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last out.
Boston making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Brown. Derek White comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Pritchard in for Smart. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly.
Well, the incredible shooting touch of Al Horford. He added that range game during his time in Atlanta. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Now, here is Gallinari. And Horford wide open. He shoots. Out to the right wing. From deep. Hands it from downtown. Horford's got 6 points.
Well, Gallinari a scorer at heart, but how about the unselfishness? Perfectly sets up his open teammate.
Horford kicks to Williams. Pass to Pritchard. Horford with it. Shot clock at 5. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
This is what we talk about with Derek White, doing a little bit of everything. Offensive rebound, putback, you bet.
Bryant. And he hits the buzzer beater. Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in a tie. And back with the start of the second.
The Lakers, 17. Fans, please give a big round of applause.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Tatum and Williams up in the forward spot. Then there's Horford. Then there's Derek White. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Horford the pass to Pritchard. The 3 from Tatum. Nunn grabs the board. The Lakers in the lead. And Jason Tatum seems GA like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the final.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Grant Williams. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for White. And Smart subbed in for Pritchard. And then for Los Angeles, Patrick Beverly's checked in for Kendrick Nunn. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Dennis Schroeder. Westbrook dishes to LeBron. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist.
This guy's a pro at absorbing contact. Almost wants you to foul him as he scores it. Oh, LeBron James.
Tatum. A rebound by the Lakers.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
And James gets it to go.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Celtics trail by 6. The 3 from Tatum. Offensive rebound. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
What you love about former Rookie of the Year Malcolm Brogdon is this guy gives you great effort on both ends. Can play the 1 and the 2 offensively, smart defensively, and the versatility is key.
Williams, he's checked in for Boston. And the Lakers also making a switch. Toscano's checked in. Fires the 3. He can't hit that time. And it's Boston the other way. Brogdon kicks to Smart. Back to Brogdon from the arc. It's good from long range. Brogdon's got 7 points in the game.
There's so much confidence right now with Malcolm Brogdon. The catch and shoot, so pretty.
Endorse this Celtics team, very young. How are they doing?
In consecutive drafts, they drafted 2 talented and elite two-way players. That's Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. And so, yes, both guys are young, as is the entire core. But the fact is they've matured together, they've had deep playoff runs, and they remain dangerous.
Toscano, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, excellent concentration from Bryant on the offensive end, actively looking for ways to facilitate for his team.
They double-team Brogdon. Stolen by Beverly. Fast break, the Lakers. Westbrook leading the charge. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them, and then coming up with some cookies along the way.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
LeBron passes to Toscano. From outside, off the mark. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
LeBron passes to Toscano. To the inside, and he dunks it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Brogdon. Up again, and Williams is right there.
They are trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's LeBron. Out to the right wing. Westbrook passes to Toscano. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Toscano's got his third basket of the night.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Here's Smart. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot two. Oh, Marcus Smart, a tenacious defender, which doesn't always show up, I think, sometimes, Doris, on the statistical sheet after the game.
Well, and in fact, Kevin, different teams have different defensive metrics trying to measure that impact. All you have to do, though, with Marcus Smart is watch the guy work on that end. The way he tracks the play, the way he anticipates, just the energy he brings on the defensive end changes the equation.
Here's White. Alinari on the wing. Outside, Smart. Passes it to Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his third assist on the night.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Jason Tatum, Peyton Pritchard.
The three from Tatum. No good on the shot. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Lakers ahead, leading by 3.
Thanks very much, Jason. Still a close one. What do you think happened there in the first half?
Feeling all right. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Jones. It was a big-time first quarter from Anthony Davis. He had 10 points and 1 rebound. And that'll do it for us.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. They've got LeBron James, Patrick Beverly out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Toscano in at the 4-man position. Los Angeles leading by 3. LeBron passes to Davis. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
Westbrook passes to James. Back to Westbrook. Kicks it to Beverly. The pass to Toscano. Shot clock at 6. Count that one. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And you got to appreciate how much Robert Williams just gets after it on defense.
You really do, because he wants to block every single shot that goes up. He hits the glass now with a level of aggression after being challenged by his coaching staff. And goodness, his teammates love his energy.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Reeves is checked in, and it's Kendrick Nunn in for Russell Westbrook.
And like the greats before him, AD has taken the time to develop all aspects of his game. You have to respect that.
Shoots the 3. Boston again missing.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Beverly, the pass to Reeves, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly making it easy for his teammate to score.
Down low. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut to just 5 points in the basket from Smart.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
They get it back. Banked in off the glass. Davis has got 18 points in the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Brown kicks to Smart. In the corner. Tatum with it. No good from outside. And Nunn has got the ball here for Los Angeles. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Davis, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And to the line goes Davis. So long and talented. Most years, he's top 10 in free throw team.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Here comes with the double team. The kick out to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
It's up a 3. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Gets it to go. That one good from Nunn.
Assist from
Nunn's got the lead up to 13 now for the Lakers.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's White. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Exactly what good offensive players do. Lean into that defender. A level of physicality puts you at the free throw line.
He's perfect from the line this time.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Nunn kicks it over to Schroeder. And Davis wide open. He shoots. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Davis has got 23.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate. What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Here's Davis. And Thomas Bryant gets the whistle that time.
Thomas Bryant.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Here's White into the lane. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Just a little quick burst by Derek White. Too quick off the drive.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's the Lakers with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Good on the bucket.
Well, we all know shooting's so valuable in today's NBA, and bigs have got to be able to do it. Thomas Bryant doing work in the mid-range.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Los Angeles with some changes. James checked in for Anthony Davis, and Russell Westbrook subbed in for Kendrick Nunn. And that one's good. Schroeder.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Pritchard passes to Horford. Good work there as it goes. 10 points for Horford.
Boy, that little bit of contact will not be enough to impede Al Horford, just powering his way through.
Count it.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
James, the pass to Bryant.
This guy is not afraid to get physical. Thomas Bryant doing everything he can to fight to get the shot off.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Brown is checked in for Williams, and Marcus Smart is subbed in for Pritchard. Smart kicks to Brown. Pass to Horford. The 11-footer. Yes, that goes in. That's 12 points for Horford.
Al Horford catching fire, and this is what they want from him. If he starts to make shots, be aggressive.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been 63. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. Jason Tatum is out there with Gallinari, and it's Horford in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Beverly looking around. And he makes good on the layup. Beverly's got his first points in this one.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
And Gallinari kicks to Tatum. Nailed from three-point land.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Walker the pass to Toscano. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Walker finds Beverly. Davis with it. That's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
And this guy does it all. Davis is as complete an offensive player as we have in our league.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. Tatum with another miss.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. The 3 from Tatum. A new 14 for Boston. The 3. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Tatum's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Celtics. Walker the pass to Toscano. Beverly against Brown. Davis kicks to Walker. Back to Davis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Davis has got 6 points in the quarter.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
There's the triple. Horford, no luck.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Westbrook hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 9 points for Russell Westbrook.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
The 3 from Tatum. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc. A key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection. Swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Celtics. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Horford. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Gallinari. And the Lakers also making a change. Reeves is checked in. He kicks it to Beverly. 1:51 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Westbrook. Here's Reeves. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And that 50-40-90 club, man, it is small. How about Malcolm Brogdon joined it back in 2019?
Well, consider the active players who have done it. It's Malcolm, as you just said, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and Steph Curry. I would say that's pretty good company. And if you look all time, the rest on the list are a bunch of Hall of Famers.
1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Stolen away. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Al Horford is checked in for the Celtics.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics.
Puts it up off the inbound, and Westbrook lays it in.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Los Angeles.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to salvage a game from the season series after losing the first 2.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Davis.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Offensive rebound. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Westbrook passes to James. Stolen by Smart. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Tatum with another miss. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. It's a 13-point game.
21s, black, Iverson. When I started balling, I was sliding. I was in the club before I was 21. Now I'm with a savage and she 21. I used to rap 200s around 21s. Now I'm in Atlanta, shout out 21. Started in the back, now I'm in the front. In a do-rag and a beater like I'm Iverson.
Hola, and welcome to Noche Latina. Hey, Allie.
Well, Anthony Davis grew up in Chicago during the Jordan.
No doubt. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Well, Clark, I think I speak for all of the NBA family in saying that we are eager to get this season underway.
Always, B8. You know, we love the fact that each new season brings